What's the ideal temperature for one? What's the ideal temperature for one?
Blimey, yeah. Actually,
What's the
inside
ideal?
of it, she's really hot.
Yeah, but you don't want it too over.
Well, I suppose technically you need to turn your pussy over, don't you?
Yeah. To get an even temperature. To get an even temperature.
That's it. Now go back on the windowsill and lie the other way, and that'll balance it out.
Like the cat's going to take any notice.
No, she's just sitting there licking her paw right in the smegging way.
It's strange how dogs can understand what you say, but cats, they just look at it and go, meh.
No, I think they understand, but they just don't give a shit.
Yeah, it's true.
Do you? You don't care, do you?
No.
No, you don't.
Yeah, see? Exactly. You can get the reply.
Me. No, just look. Tell you what, you're going on the floor. Go on, bugger off.
They seem to want you when they want food, though.
Oh yeah. Right, now I've got cat hair everywhere again. Yeah.
Thank God it's that. I'm waiting for instructions from Aaron and Essie later on. They're coming to join us.
Colin said good day to you, farmer.
I'll just.
Morning, Colin.
Yes, Squeak says hello to you all, don't you? Go on, say hello. Oh, you bitch.
Hey, Jinx.
Bloody typical.
She's sticking one finger up again.
No, she's you know how cats just give you that look as if to say, and you are?
Yeah.
No, you think you are.
No, actually, I think she might be having a bit of a sulk. Oh dear. Never mind. You'll get over it. Oh, no, she's done the flop in the middle of the floor. There you go. Just make yourself at home. Yeah.
Plop.
Are you listening to what you're saying? Flopping things out on the floor. I don't know.
Oh, she's very good at doing the flop. Just that seamless. 1 minute they're standing, the next minute they're just like, oh yeah, I'll spread myself all across the floor. It's just this one seamless move where they just.
That's mine. That's mine. That's mine. That's mine.
This is all mine.
Yeah.
Yes, Colin, I am a slave to the cat earth. I'm under no pretensions. I don't own cats, they own me.
Oh, most definitely.
And she's now not going to utter a single word, are you? No. Never mind.
And it replies, can you see me ignoring you?
Hang on. Let's
get the camera on it. Cat cam.
Yeah, and
yeah,
you can almost hear the disgust in that look.
Yeah. Really?
What you got to say for yourself?
What, me? Are you? Can you see I'm ignoring you again?
You talking to me?
Have you got any food?
Tummy?
Have you got any food?
Yeah.
Talking to me, punk. Go ahead. Make my day.
She's not playing now. No. When she's off camera, it's all meow 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 meow. As soon as the camera's on, no, not playing.
Yeah.
Bloody women, I don't know.
Chris said a cat. I lick my butt. I lick your face. I can tell no difference in the taste.
Taste.
I miss my cat. I don't want to give it back to me.
Oh.
So we've only got one video to pick from for a bit of derp, have we, by the look of it? One here.
Well, yeah. At least I did find you something, Terry.
Well, that's, yeah,
so where are we
that's
at
good.
with the ancient technologies then, Terry?
You get a gold star, Alan.
Thank you.
Screws.
Anyone?
What?
Screws.
Who?
I'm answering Madge, but it's screws.
Didn't we screw
Oh.
last week?
I was going to ask, was that a statement or an offer?
I thought
don't-
we
I don't know.
went
we
into
didn't-
screws in depth last week, didn't we?
Well, I don't know if we finished screwing from last week.
Oh, no, there's plenty more we can do to screw.
Yeah, we didn't see how long we could get screws and how short they could be.
Terry,
I think
What?
I think we
Bennett
screwed
chooses
ourselves
A.
silly.
Scott Berry wants A. Scott Bennett wants A.
Hey, what?
He's only got one bidder to choose from, so he's voting A.
Hey,
But it could have been one.
that's always A or B.
Yeah, when it's two, it's always A and B.
Hello,
I
Alan.
think we should change it.
Hello, Mad.
I think
So
it should be alpha.
have we time-stamped this video at the right spot, have we, Alan?
It's at the spot where Jared comes in and starts killing the derp of why you are an idiot, or should we say why he is an idiot?
They do seem to choose ironic names for themselves, don't they?
Who are we talking about this time?
Why you're an
Um,
idiot.
Why you are an idiot versus Jared Buto on Planet Walk last night.
Don't know either of them.
Jared,
Well,
82 Productions, yes you do.
Yeah.
Oh, AT2.
Yeah.
82,
Oh,
yeah.
Jared. Yeah. No, the other guy you were talking
But
about.
we don't know why you're an idiot, though.
Why you are
He's an idiot.
I've seen him before. He's an idiot.
He is an idiot.
He's absolute out there level derp.
Oh, he's completely loopy, isn't he?
Colin reckons he's
Yes.
got two new debunkers.
Oh,
Drop their links and videos in to Alan and just drop it in Discord, Colin.
Oh, and we've got a new member on the Discord server, Terry. Huge ass.
Yeah, how
has
did you get
joined us.
Did you invite him? Did you?
I did invite him. He is one of Mr. Sensible's
Patrons.
patrons. Yes.
Okay.
So he started doing some videos. He had a video challenge out, I think.
He's been working with Wally, hasn't he?
Mm.
He's going to be.
Yes. Yeah, he's been doing stuff with Wally, and he's a patron of Mr. Sensible. And he's an Aussie, so I figured it would be only polite to send him an invite. Apparently interested in coming.
I was talking to him last night and I said I would ask, so. There you go.
And I was sure that Terry would be not unhappy.
Kill more stuff.
Yeah, well, I haven't got a huge ass on my Discord before.
Well, I'm here.
How do you know? I was gonna,
you say
you know,
you know.
Terry.
Where's casual?
Oh!
Yeah.
Hey,
You
Casual,
just better
when
hope. You just
when
better hope you
turned
don't
up,
have to.
go back to the start of this stream.
Just better hope you don't have to kick huge ass.
Oh,
Oh,
Does that mean play?
Intercontinental ballistic missiles. They, to develop ICBMs, you need to know the shape of the Earth, and they are very important for governments to maintain power because of the whole. If one government had ballistic missiles and another government didn't, the government that didn't would be bombed the fuck out of. I mean, I'm going to drag 82 in, who is someone that has been in the military, so 82 will probably agree with me that if one government has technology that can bomb the shit out of another government.
We've missed out on all the derp. If you're going to go straight to Jared's reply to him, we've missed out on the on the dirt
Well,
that
apparently
he was.
this is the best bit of dirt that's just coming up.
Oh, so the dirt will come in between Jared and that. Okay.
The government that has the technology that will bomb the shit out of everyone will use that technology to maintain power.
Well, the deterrent
I'm-
down a lot.
So you're telling me if that they're not deliberately hiding certain information under the premise of
Is this the guy that's got the little shield that he thinks it's a special badge?
No.
No, that's somebody else.
Oh, that's somebody else. Okay.
public safety? Like, you know, they don't want, obviously, they don't want everybody to know how to build a nuclear power plant, because how many people would be building nuclear power plants, you know, in the back of their yard? Probably. I don't know. I'm pretty sure the information is out there somewhere.
Well, I don't
Like
think
public
that
information.
it's not that they're trying to withhold information. It's more that it's more that certain materials to build a nuclear power plant are extremely difficult to get. Right? They're not going to. They're not going to tell you. They're not going to be like, okay, anyone can buy these materials. You got to go through the proper things. But they're not going to withhold the information of how to build a nuclear power plant, because they will need nuclear power plants to be built in the future. The information isn't being withheld. Generally, it might be the materials to build certain things that might be withheld.
Yeah, that's true. That is definitely another way we are being oppressed, by being withheld essential materials.
Oh well,
I agree.
Uranium isn't an essential material.
Well, yeah, I didn't say uranium's an essential material. You just finished saying that they.
Well, you did just go from talking about nuclear arms to essential materials. So
he said that. He said essential material, and I said I followed his literal verbiage.
I didn't
now
say.
I'm getting attacked again for my vocabulary.
All I said was that. All I said was that there are certain materials that would be withheld because those materials might be dangerous.
Essential. You said certain essential materials.
I said certain materials. I didn't say essential materials.
OMG. Okay, fine. Well, I'll go back and look at it and just be like, I knew it. Told you so. Talk to myself and say it. Because no one cares, right? All your fans could really care less if you made a mistake just then.
Oh, if I make a mistake, they tell me.
True. Yeah, I do agree.
we pull no punches on corrections here.
Yeah, of course. You are the puppet masters in behind the scenes.
Since when does that follow?
The whole system is set up for us to dance like monkeys when money's thrown at us.
Okay, so go ahead and justify that stance, please.
For people's entertainment. Justify that stance. What is all of YouTube nowadays? It's nothing but a big...
It's actually being taken over by the mainstream media, and it's not what it once was, so try that again.
Yes, I agree. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's nothing but entertainment, and yeah, that's Planet Walk. That's the environment that you're putting yourself in. That's what you're doing. You're literally, you are, I'm not dogging it. Hey, if I could make money just being on YouTube talking about stuff, I'd do it. I'd make money off of it, but
so can entertainment also be informational?
I can't make fun of people. You say that I troll and that people who ask honest questions are trolling, and you're the ones who like to.
You can tell the difference between who's asking an honest question and who is sea lioning, which means they're just asking to ask a question. They're not actually an honest person in the conversation. There is a demonstrable difference. So you made the claim that myself and Planner Walk, specifically here, are somehow gatekeepers. Please justify that.
I didn't say you specifically. I said Planet Walk is putting himself in an environment that that I just described.
Before you went on that diatribe, it's when I asked a question about information and you mentioned us being gatekeepers, and I asked you to justify that stance. Please do so.
I don't like to do personal attacks on people. I made a statement, and then after that, like, if I just start being like, oh, you're doing this for money and whatever, this and that, I feel like that's just me being mean to somebody, because I don't have a problem with somebody making money entertaining people. The only problem I have is just the...
And that entire thing so far has been a non sequitur and not related to what I asked you.
What did you ask me?
Justify your statement of comparing myself and Planner Walk to being a gatekeeper of any kind.
I just said it. You're on here right now speaking and doing all this for entertainment. Literally, there's an agenda behind.
Actually, I'm here genuinely curious how much you packed your bong before you came on.
There is an agenda when it comes to this flat Earth and globe Earth little distraction thing that has been going on for, I don't know, the past 5 years.
So you still... I do want to jump in here and say you still haven't actually answered 82's question of how...
I did. I said it 3 times that y'all are literally just performers.
Yeah, but how...
Not taking serious
actual
information.
So the thing is, when it comes to entertainment, like, something can be... do you disagree that something can be entertaining and educational at the same time?
No, I don't disagree, but I do disagree that you claiming that by having these debates is somehow educational is ridiculous.
Getting information out there is educational. Whether or not you believe the information is correct is immaterial to that fact.
What information are you getting out other than saying that the Earth is round?
Well,
the number of discussions I've been a part of, we've actually gone into how certain knowledge has been gained, how certain knowledge has been verified, and how certain aspects of things are actually constantly misrepresented by one group vice another. So yes, there is information to be had surrounding the topic that can be gained by someone who doesn't have the information. So that would be a benefit, even though, as you put it, it's entertainment. Entertainment can be used as an avenue for education and sharing of information as well. But still, that does not go to my question. How are we gatekeepers?
Oh, Angie, I think you have a problem mentally or something, because I said it already.
I have a problem with people making claims, being asked to justify them, and then running the fuck away from it. You said something, justify
I think you're
it.
delusional now. I think now you're delusional because you assume, or for some reason you think I'm learning.
Your words, Smith. Your words. I am asking you to justify your words. And you are running away from it. Do you not have any faith or trust or veracity in what you say?
Okay, and I'll reiterate one more time, and then Planet Walk, if you want to continue a conversation, I would be happy to, but I'm not going to keep on repeating the same thing over and over again for the next...
Answer the question.
20 minutes. 20 minutes. I already said by y'all doing these debates and pushing this agenda, blindly believing what the mainstream media is telling you,
I don't, so stop with the red herring. How are we gatekeepers?
Can you let me finish my sentence? Because I'm trying to finish my sentence and you're cutting me off.
You are repeating the same thing you've said 5 times now. That does not answer the question.
I agree.
Unlike you, I'm paying attention to what's being said.
I agree.
How
We
are
are
we...
repeating. I agree. We are repeating the same thing over and over again. So, Planet Walk, do you
You're
want to jump in
avoiding
here?
the actual question.
Yeah, I'm going to jump in here and say essentially what 82's trying to say is like he's wanting you to explain.
Essentially, what am I trying to say? Because I understand what he's saying. His premise is what I'm saying is false, and I need to justify myself. Now, what was my premise?
No.
I'm still wrong, right? You still disagree? I'm still wrong. Okay.
No, I am
Let's
not.
hear it.
The only thing I am saying you are wrong in is asserting what my premise is. I did not assert a premise. I asked you to justify what you said.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not. You're avoiding the topic of my question. That is not justifying your position. That is not justifying what you said. That is avoiding it. That's trying to be a dishonest little prick.
Yeah, I don't know how by me saying that by y'all
said
holding
we were
these conversations.
You said we were gatekeepers. Justify that, please.
I would like to see the evidence for that because I think you're delusional, and I never said that.
I'm pretty sure there was. I'm pretty sure people.
Yeah, I would like to.
Stream
I would like to see some substantial. Yeah, bring up some substantial evidence before we go on arguing about this another 30 minutes. Because I'm saying I never said that, and he continues to.
Okay, so if you didn't say that, then okay, so if you didn't say that, then what did you say? Alright, if you want to reword your statement or whatever.
What did I say? Well, I'll start off from before I got interrupted, because that's where I originally was at. Before I lost my train of thought. Thank you, friend.
So it seemed, from what I remember, you were going on about how we don't want to change our mind because we have an agenda, and I'd disagree. Like, I'd say that I'm perfectly willing to change my mind. In fact, my mind has been changed multiple times. So,
I know what he was getting mad about, because he was saying that when you're wrong, that they will get on you and correct you whenever you're wrong. And I was like, yeah, well, of course they would. They're the puppet masters. They're the ones who are paying you. You know, they're the ones who support all the narrative that you're spitting out. They're the ones who are attacking anybody who disagrees with anything you're saying. You know, like, well, I don't know why. But when I say all these things, I feel like people get offended or something, because it's like you're attacking their personality or something, because they feel like a personal attachment to your channel or something. I don't know, or they're getting paid for it. One of the two. It's one or the other. Personal attachment. They're either getting paid or they're paying you. One of the two.
It does. So what you're saying doesn't really make sense. Like,
of course it doesn't, because I said it, right?
No, what your statement there just really doesn't make sense. If they're paying me to sort of keep in line, why would they worry about what you say?
Yeah, or why is your channel nothing but about flat Earth? That's crazy.
Well, I actually talk about other things. Like, I've talked about 5G. I've talked about recently. I talked about the lizard people. Sometimes I just make videos for entertainment purposes. Like, there are videos that are just there to make people laugh. Nothing else.
Yeah, I agree. And everything that you stand for is based on mainstream scientific, like, facts that are always being disputed and refuted.
Yes, like that is the primary thing of what I do, because I do have a concern for the truth. I have respect for the truth, and I would rather people believe in the truth than believe in a misconception.
Yeah, but you don't want the actual truth. You want people's perception of it. You want people to hold your hand and make you understand.
No,
you don't want to come to the understanding on your own. There's a difference from when you are taught and when you teach yourself. When you learn on your own. So
what I want is I want the truth. And now the truth, I may change my mind of what the truth is. Like years back, I would have told you that the truth is that we didn't go to the moon. Years back, I would have told you that the truth is that 9/11 was an inside job. Nowadays, I have learned different things. New information has come to light, so I've changed my mind.
Yeah.
And there are actually times when when there's something that I'd love to be true, like take for example a recent video which I know you saw, and that was the whole dichotomy between whole dichotomy that was with D Marble saying that the globe is the side of evolution. I know you saw it. The D Marble said that the globe was the side of evolution, godlessness, and the Big Bang and all that. And he said that the flat Earth was the side of religion. I'd love for that to be the case. I do not like religion because I disagree with religion, and I think that sometimes religion can be. Right? I think that religion can sometimes be actively harmful. But am I going to say that this false dichotomy is a thing, even though I'd love for it to be a thing? No, I'm not going to. I'm not going to.
You said even though religion can be harmful?
Yeah, I think religion can be harmful.
Do you think, the pursuit of scientific progress can be harmful?
I think pseudoscience can be harmful.
So the pursuit
I would go so far to say that the progression of science can be harmful, but in a different way than the way religions tend to be harmful.
Well, yeah. Well, now you're going into a whole nother conversation.
Yeah, we're going into physical harm versus emotional and mental.
So science has never done unhumane experiments on people and animals in the sake of science. That's never been done in history, or
is that what I said?
A question, because you're saying that there's a difference between religion and science.
Yes. Scientific harm can be physical, like some of the inhumane and unethical experiments you're alluding to. However, religion is more insidious because it is mentally harmful and it has been socially accepted for so long. Different type of modality between the two.
That's an interesting mindset. I would have never thought of that.
But yeah, well, what were we getting into? We're getting into something. I feel like we got off track a little bit there.
Yeah, hold on.
As humans, but from God's perspective, think of us as like the size of an ant.
So
and I'm not joking. Literally think of us as the size of an ant, and now imagine a bunch of ants building a little tiny miniature rocket.
Is he watching another video of someone else here by the look of it?
Oh, that's the clip they keep using to say, "Oh, look, it hit the dome." When the is that the one with the anti-spin device kicking in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it's the when that second stage of the rocket falls away, and the return device on the rocket deploys so that it can come back to Earth somewhat safely. Because it was only that the low or high atmosphere rocket, it wasn't going all the way out to space.
No.
So obviously when you deploy like a chute or anything along those lines, it's like putting on brakes, isn't it?
Yep.
and because of that magical thing called physics, when you fire a rocket and separate two sections, well, energies and vectors and stuff and cameras look like they might be hitting something.
I think he's finished talking with that guy. He didn't bring nothing to the table, much at all.
No.
That wasn't quite as good as I've been led to believe.
That's one way of putting it, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought there was going to be more dirt.
Unless there was dirt earlier on. That was probably when he first started talking.
Might be
There was
dirt later.
there was a lot more derp in Planet Walk's Discord server afterwards, while Gary of the Island of Wight and myself were talking to him, explaining to him where he made quite a few mistakes about, because he goes into the moon and all of that type of stuff later on, and it just got really messy.
Oh, well, hoping we could watch.
So are we continuing our screw?
Don't know how much more about screws that we don't know.
So we're doing screwdrivers tonight.
They seem to go with the
I like my
screws.
screwdrivers.
Need a driver if you want a screw.
I have my favourite screwdriver right here. That's how bad I am.
Sounds like cocktail hour.
I prefer Black Russian myself, but you know.
My
screwdriver.
My issued by the RAF screwdriver.
Ah, you still got it
with the little crow's foot still on it. I don't know if it'll. No, because there's no autofocus on the lens. No, you can't really see the crow's foot. Yeah, it's got all the government markings on it.
You need to be like a beauty guru and put your hand behind the screwdriver and it'll focus on your hand.
No, because that camera hasn't got autofocus.
It might magically appear if you put your hand up.
No.
Well, we'll look at ancient building tools, and I'll see where we can go from there. Then to see if we can find.
Look, a plumb bob. That's a fancy plumb bob.
Yeah.
I like that.
It's got all unnecessary hieroglyphics on it.
When you get all Masonic and everything now too, that'll annoy them.
Oh yeah.
You could build a lot of things with that.
Yeah, you could. You could build another plumb bob.
One of those surveying tools, I think it is. They used do layouts over distance. No, that's not the one I'm thinking of. It's a different one.
Yeah, I think they used them for doing the making the roads straight, for surveying the roads.
Yeah. Isn't there another one similar to that where it's got at the top it's got little bits sticking out, and then you line it up that way?
That is the cross. You have the plumb bobs hanging down so that you know that they're.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
There's 4 plumb bobs, so you can align the 4 You align the plumb bobs.
Yeah.
Makes building straight things a lot easier.
Going back a little bit too ancient. We'll try a different wording.
Shout out to Fred in the side chat. I can't figure out if it's too late or too early to drink. No, it's time to drink somewhere, so don't worry about it. We'll just create your own time zone.
Well, it's 10 to 8 here, so that helps.
Well, it's 5 to 11 here. We could just pretend it's PM.
Yeah. I look out the window and it's still daylight.
Yeah, we're non-judgmental here. Well, when it comes to that, anyway.
Yeah.
That didn't help. Better? Yeah, that's better.
He says it's 6 a.m. and he hasn't slept, so go for it.
Oh,
Might
that's
help you sleep.
definitely time.
Yeah, a couple of drinks will put him to sleep. It's
Yeah.
all good.
I'll just finish you off a treat.
Slanjava.
Just leave Terry streaming, that's all.
Okay. The earliest documented screwdriver was used in the late Middle Ages. They were probably invented in the late 15th century, either in Germany or France. There you go. That's as close as I can get. Go to Wikipedia. Got some images there. Obviously the shape hasn't changed a lot, but
No, well, it's not really an awful lot you can do with it, is there? You need a handle bit for you to hold it, and then a flat bit at the end to put in the screw head, and that's it.
I guess it depends when they started putting slots in the heads.
Yeah.
so did they invent the paint tin just so we could open them with the screwdriver?
Of course. Of course, the painting came first, Terry.
Oh.
Yeah, and 400 years later, they developed a tool to open it.
Yeah.
They just say double to put a screw in as well.
The fancy ones.
So Terry, you haven't shown any American screwdrivers yet.
Are they metric and imperial, or just metric ones?
Yeah, they don't turn too well, though.
Yeah, well,
So-
they have a.
So there's
Well,
this.
we
This
all have. Sorry, Peter.
I was just going to say there's this thing about the American shipyards. Where everyone else they use normal straight nails, the Americans developed this
nail
that had a twist in it. And the whole idea behind it is where some nails in some timbers will work their way out through vibrations and or movements, or just the timber itself expanding and contracting.
Yep.
So the Americans put this wonderful idea of a twist in it.
Yeah.
And there were some British people seeing the Americans whacking these nails in that had a twist in it with hammers.
Yep.
So instantly the joke was, it's an American screwdriver.
Right, that's where the saying came from.
Yeah.
Oh,
So it's
cool.
all because the Americans actually developed this whole nail with a twist in it, which is
Yeah.
marvelous idea for things like shipping crates and pallets and all of that type of stuff.
Yeah. Something you don't want to come apart.
Yeah.
In a hurry.
We had a friend come around, help us put up a sectional shed. Actually, it was an old garage, and he was a bit weird because he would take like 1.5 number 6 screws and use them as nails and literally drive them in with a screwdriver. That was with an American screwdriver.
Weird.
What? Of course, the other thing is he could hit it and drive the whole damn thing all the way into the head with one simple sharp blow.
Yeah.
Whack.
And whack. And I tried it. Do you think I could do it? But yeah, they were bloody brilliant. But he said you whack it in really quick, and it just pushes the wood out of the way, and then the wood actually sets back around the screw thread.
Mhm.
So you can use them like nails, but they don't. Yeah, but they hold like screws.
Yeah. My dad had a screwdriver, that exactly same colour. Is that one you showed? Henry Phillips. That one on the previous page. That clear handled with the red and blue.
Yinzu just said screwdriver to open paint tins. Heathen.
I
Church
know.
teaser for that.
Yeah, I know. I've never used a screwdriver to open a paint tin.
Your best quality, sharpest chisel's what you meant to use. Jeez, don't. Ask Blue when I'm not in the same room.
Big flat bladed screwdriver. That really big one that doesn't actually never gets used as a screwdriver.
Unless you got an old British bike.
Well,
yeah.
Which fortunately I don't.
Yeah.
I will disagree slightly because on most of the construction sites that I've ever been on, the painters have always used a spoon.
Yes, that's the same spoon that later on they'll make their cup of tea.
They'll make their coffee with, exactly, and it's the same spoon that they actually mix the paint up with as well.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it's that general purpose work spoon.
Omni spoon does everything.
Yeah. Talking of chisels, my ex did once try to use one of my reasonable chisels as a screwdriver. And then she was very disappointed with the result because
she lost a finger.
No, she actually managed to avoid cutting her hands, but she chewed up the screw head and snapped off the end of the chisel.
Ow! Ooh!
To the point there was no way you were ever going to resharpen it without a full-on grinding machine without a full regrind.
Oh. That's not good. Paint and decorators will have a Dulux key.
Hey,
they're quite rare.
Don't slap me, Jin. I didn't say anything about chisels. Every toolbox has a huge flat-bladed screwdriver that never gets used as a screwdriver. So it gets used for
Exactly.
opening tins of paint. Turn it around, it gets used as an emergency hammer.
Yep. Cutting bricks out of the wall.
All sorts of things, but it never actually
Yeah.
gets used as a screwdriver.
Yeah. In fact, I don't think I've seen a screw that big on a motorbike or car.
Yeah, exactly.
For donkey's years.
Yeah. But it's just right for everything else.
Yeah, good for getting tires off as well. If you're ever stuck and you need to get a tire off, a spade is a good thing.
Yeah.
Not shovel, a spade. But do take the valve out first.
We'll just read through this then and we'll see what we can... the earliest documented screwdrivers were used, as I said, in the late Middle Ages. They were probably invented in France or Germany. The tool's original names in German and French were... knows how to... Schraubender, a Schraubender, a screw bender,
Schraubendreher, I think.
a screw
Something
turner,
like that, yeah.
or a turn screw, or a turn screw, respectively. Imagine asking that around here. What a tool. First documentation of the tool is in the medieval House Book of Wolfedge Castle, a manuscript written sometime between 1475 and 1490. These earlier screwdrivers had pear-shaped handles and were made for slotted screws, obviously. Diversification of the many types of screwdrivers did not emerge until the Gilded Age. The screwdriver remained inconspicuous. However, as evidence of its existence throughout the next 300 years is based primarily on the presence of screws. No shit, Sherlock.
Yeah.
Screws were used in the 15th century to construct screw-cutting lathes, security breastplates, backplates and helmets on medieval jousting armour, and eventually for multiple parts of the emerging firearms, particularly the matchlock. Screws, hence screwdrivers, were not used in full combat armour, most likely to give the wearer freedom of movement. Doors that hold firearms inside wheel-lock guns were secured with screws, and the need to constantly replace the pyrites resulted in considerable refinement of the screwdriver. The tool is more documented in France. It took on many shapes and sizes, though all for slotted screws. There were large heavy-duty screwdrivers for building and repairing large machines, and smaller screwdrivers for refined cabinet work. The screwdriver depended entirely on... Sorry?
Sorry, I was just going to say, with those, you mentioned the wheel lock musket or rifle. When they were used by the military, that also is a very early use of the phrase spanner tool, because one of the orders was to span your lock, i.e., to wind the spring up with a spanner.
The screwdriver depended entirely on the screw. It took several advances to make the screw easy enough to produce to become popular and widespread, which we learnt last week. The most popular door hinge at the time was the butt hinge, but it was considered a luxury. The butt hinge was handmade, and its constant motion required the security of a screw. Screws were very hard to produce before the first industrial revolution, requiring manufacture of the conical helix, which we learnt about that. The brothers Job and William White found a way to produce a screw on a novel machine. First cut the slotted head and then cut the helix. So their business, I thought this was more to do with the screwdriver, just getting into the screws again. Though their business ultimately failed, their contribution to low-cost manufacturing of the screw ultimately led to a vast increase in the screw and the screwdriver's popularity. The increase in
We
popularity...
read that bit the other day.
Yeah, we're sort of rehashing bits and pieces.
I like that. I like that square screw.
Yeah, they're not too bad.
The square drive screws are fantastic.
Yeah.
Especially for stuff like decking and stuff like that, because with the movement of a lot of ducking,
Yeah.
a lot of ducking, because it's exposed to the elements. There's a lot of movement in the timber depending on what you use, and a lot of carpenters nowadays will use the square drive screws for those, because you can actually do them up a lot tighter than even a Phillips without chewing out the head of the screw.
That's just a brilliant idea. Can you still get them?
Yeah.
All right. But yeah, you're not gonna rip them up in a hurry, are you?
You can get them down a lot tighter too, Mad.
Yeah. Awesome.
A bit further on, it's getting into more modern era. Need to look for a bit more information to do with what other tools I could find. Anyone can find any images? Those, like you said, we talked about those screws in that flintlock gun. Any other items that used the screws back in those days for that fine work? That's going back 12th, 13th century type era, not too much modern. Try to keep back the early start of the Industrial Revolution or pre-Industrial Revolution. I did read an article a while back to do with the Phillips head screw, which is something we'll look at in the future, of the patents that went through for the designs and even the detailed drawings of them. I've lost the article now, but maybe I'll re-find it all again another time. It was interesting. Like you see the pictures of the Phillips screw there, or the square one and that, but you think just in the development of the Phillips head screw itself, how, like, it looks simple in one sense if you look at it, you think, oh yeah, that's pretty easy to think, to invent, but no, back in the day, that was a breakthrough in design.
Yeah.
And I know for a fact it's if you're trying to make your own Phillips head screws, it's not easy.
That Fred? Terry looks up some strange porn.
Tool porn.
Nothing wrong with tool porn.
Now, Dora, the torque screw's too modern. We can't talk about anything from the Phillips heads onward because that's getting into the modern. One think of something that was back then. It's only the guns and butt hinges. I can't think of anything else that would have been made back then that would have either required a screwdriver and screws. Going by what we've read so far.
Well, Terry, the thing was, it was hard to make screws. They had to be made by hand.
I don't know.
So they tended to only get used in expensive stuff because screws were expensive.
I was going to say, Terry, you'd probably find it more in ornate things. For example, like your pianos and musical instruments and things like that of the time. You know, things that, like Alan said, you know, things that were expensive that you didn't want to fall apart. You know, it's the whole idea behind a screw is it's less likely to slip out in comparison to, say, a nail or something like that. So.
Yeah, they mentioned the breastplates of the armies and stuff.
Yeah, I mean that's the sort of stuff where you would use screws because you know it's expensive. It's expensive stuff that you don't want failing.
Googled that. Something we Googled the other day. Yeah, you'd Google things to do with the screws, and all you get is threaded devices, whether it be a press or bigger items. Screw cutting lathe. There we go. Screw cutting lathe, Wikipedia. That somehow. Is that just for cutting screw thread? How old? 80s somewhere. Going back to 1700. Get any better picture? Wooden screw. Earlier screws tended to be made of wood. They were whittled by hand, with or without the help turning on a lathe and hand controlled turning. The lathes have been around since ancient times, so adapting them to screw cutting was an obvious choice, but the problem is how to guide the cutting tool through the correct path was an obstacle for many centuries. Not until the late Middle Ages and early modern period did breakthroughs occur in this area, the earliest of which evidence exists today happened in the 15th century and is documented in the It incorporates slide rests and lead screw, roughly contemporary. Leonardo da Vinci drew sketches showing various screw cutting lathes and machines, one with 2 lead screws. Leonardo also shows change gears in some of these sketches.
So one of the interesting facts about that, Terry, would be that to cut a screw on a lathe, you need first to have a screw thread to feed the tool along the length of the material that you were turning into a screw.
Yeah.
So you'd have to make a screwed thread on a long shaft. So to make that, you'd then have to get a lathe that's got a self-feeding thread on it already. So in essence, you actually needed a lathe to make a lathe to do the job.
In the succeeding 3 centuries, many other designs followed, especially among you're talking about ornamental stuff there before, Peter. Yeah, ornamental turning, and clockmakers. Okay, these included various important concepts, impressive cleverness, but few were significantly accurate and practical for use. For example, Woodbury discusses Jacques Besson, a French Protestant inventor, mathematician, philosopher, remembered for his popular treatise on machines, 1571, which saw many reprints in different languages, and others. They made impressive contributions to turning, but the context in which they tended to work, turning as a fine art for rich people, did not channel their contributions towards industrial uses. Okay. We're getting back up into 18th century, so that's more modern. When was the clock invented?
About 3:15.
If I remember right, the earliest clocks were 13th century, 1200s.
Okay. What we can find.
Yeah, mechanical clocks rather than
Electronic ones.
no, I mean like more rather than water clocks or candles and stuff.
Yeah.
So the ones using like a main
sand thingies.
Yeah.
The ones using a mainspring type of thing, Terry, would have been around your 15th to 17th type century type area.
Were pendulums before springs.
but then you had the ones before that where you had like your typical cuckoo clock where you had a weight on a chain, which was your spring or your point or your energy, as it would be.
Yeah.
Where you pull the weight up in the clock, and that's what actually drove the clock.
We've got 1656.
First clocks. Yeah.
Pendulum clock.
Well, most of them will be a pendulum clock of some description at that age, Terry.
Yeah. But nothing before that.
Yeah, you got to go before then. That's 1656. Though.
Okay, we'll see if we can find. Invented the first clock, or just the first clocks or watches? Clocks came first.
Clocks came first, so.
When was the first clock invented? 14th century. Invented in Europe around the start of the 14th century. Okay. Good for that.
Yeah, well, the first clocks didn't even have hands and faces. They just had the striking mechanism to strike the hours and quarters, so that so that the monks and everybody else could go to go and pray at the right time.
14th century.
Because there's a really early one in one of the cathedrals down in the southwest of England somewhere, I think.
Oh, okay, we've got the first geared clock, 11th century. Wikipedia.
Well, it's mechanical.
Yeah.
Says there, 14th century.
Water clock or clepsydra is any timepiece in which time is measured by the regulated flow of liquid into or out of a vessel. So basically, like an hourglass, where something's poured, it pours out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's not helping.
So like a bucket with a drip on it, Terry. So you could measure how many, like say it took, I don't know, 100 drips for it to come down an inch or something like that. And the period of time that the water dripped out would be the time that you measure.
Surge escapement is the earliest known type of mechanical escapement. The mechanism is in a mechanical clock that controls its rate by allowing the gear train to advance at regular intervals or tick. Its origin is unknown, but verge escapements were used from the late 13th century. Hard to narrow down.
Let's watch.
Mechanical water clock? Would that be classed as the first? First geared clock was invented in the 11th century, okay, by an Arab engineer in Islamic Iberia. It was a water clock that employed a complex gear train mechanism. I think we've seen this before.
I think the important thing here, though, Terry, is to make sure that it's something that's like screwed together or.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. They don't really show you anything put together for it. Well, that would have been screwed together somewhere in the mechanisms, but we're not getting any breakdown
Yeah,
of it.
not necessarily though. It depends on how good the woodwork is. It could actually be all doweled or something along those lines. Normally speaking, the stuff that's got ornate screws in it would be things that have got like mechanisms that have been screwed in or hinges, like your brass hinges or something along those lines that are. I don't know if any of these mechanisms would have like screws that actually screw it together, or if they'd be like a rod and dowel type setup that they're just held together that way.
Weight-driven clock, 17th century. And if we could get a detailed view of it to see if there's any screws in it. I think there would be. I think there'd be screws there somewhere. Of some sort. Like grub screws for the axle to hold the...
That probably because of the age, it'd be more like pins, just a pin going all the way through the shaft. I think, Terry.
Yeah, but
You
they'd
know what
have
I
to
mean?
drill the hole.
Holding
How
the
did they drill the hole back then? They didn't have high-speed steel drill bits.
it wasn't very hard steel back then, but
They'd forged the hole, Terry.
Mm.
They'd heat it up and then use a spike to drive a hole through it.
Wow.
Yeah, 'cause remember, most of that's going to be iron, not steel.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
And,
Most of that had been made on
cast
the
as
forge.
well. Didn't they cast a lot of steel back then as well?
No, they would have forged it all, or most of it, I would have thought.
I think the only thing on that you'd find with thread would be bolts, maybe. But you wouldn't find screws per se. I don't think.
You're more
see
likely
how
to
it's
find rivets, aren't you?
see how it's locked together. Just go back down again there, Terry. Just stop there. See
Oh,
on the left hand side how it's
got a pin.
a dowel,
Yeah, it's got a pin.
a pin and dowel set up.
Yeah.
So that would be the more likely way of them locking things together. But they look like two bolts.
I can see bolts.
Yeah,
there.
they look like two bolts there.
There's some thread.
Just remember that although they look like bolts, they do definitely look like bolts there. Like Alan said, hot rivets would be another thing that they'd be using. So they'd be using...
Those are riveted. Those are rivets there.
These ones.
No, no. On where the curly bit is, the upright for the framework, to your right.
Well, but
that
we're stopping here. That's definitely a nut with a thread on a spindle.
Yeah, but looking at that looks like somebody's tried restoring it, and to hold that sprocket on there, they've got bugger it, and they've cut a modern thread and put a modern nut on it. Probably sometime in the 19th century, of course, but after the development of taps and dies and what have you.
Yeah.
There's a thread on that as well.
Because that's the other thing with a lot of this really old stuff. If it needed repairing 150 years ago, they wouldn't have considered keeping it original. They'd have just repaired it the quickest and easiest way they could.
Yeah.
Given the resources of the time they were doing the repair.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely forged. There are rivets at the end of those uprights. Cool gearing though, isn't it?
And still all cut by hand,
Well, even the ornate work here that probably didn't even do anything. It was just there probably just for decorative.
I don't know if you've ever seen a Victorian gasworks or a Victorian waterworks in the UK. The architecture in them is absolutely stunning.
Oh, I found the handle.
They have all sorts of really fancy art. Architectural features.
Brickwork looks like it's been built for a palace.
What? That clock or?
Where the sewage works. What you're talking
Victorian. Well, yeah. I mean, there's the in Norwich. There's a waterworks, Victorian waterworks. Over near the ring. No, it's near the ring road, near where May and Baker is. If anybody.
Yes.
And I went to I went to an Institute of Electrical Engineers meeting that they held in like a meeting room in the old Victorian building, pump building.
Cool.
And yeah, you walk in there and you think, well, why did they spend all this money decorating this building that is basically just to clean water and pump it around the city?
Yeah. Very ornate, aren't they? For what they are. You think,
Yeah.
why?
Because they could.
Yeah.
Because even though it was public works, you made it nice. You did it properly.
Oh, yeah.
Because looking at water all day gets boring, so it's nice to have something pretty to look at.
Well, kind of, yeah. It almost is like they had this thing about making the work environment good for the people who work there, even if they just were ordinary people.
Yeah, I've run out of stuff to look for.
Yeah. Yes, yes, Fred. The frontage of mills are the same because in the Victorian period, anything you built had to look nice.
Nothing. Get back. Get carried away clicking, and then you miss something and go, oh shit.
So,
no. Bugger. Yes, Peter.
oh, we've done screwdriver. Did you want to move on to something else now, Terry? Or if you can't find much more, or
Shovels.
on screwdriver, that is. Shovels.
Shovels. I think
Yes,
shovels have
one
been
way to
around for a while, Fred. I was looking more into the fasteners type area of ancient technologies. I can't seem to. I don't think we're going to get much further with the clock. As screws goes, that was going down a different rabbit hole.
It really was.
I think we covered the screws last week, and we read a little bit about the flathead screwdriver just then. How long have we been going for this? About an hour.
97 minutes.
Oh, we watched a bit of that planer walks first, so that was just your whatever they call it, the first thing they used to play when you used to go to the pitches.
A bit of a previews.
Yeah, you used to go to the pitches years ago, and then they'd play something at the front start, like a cartoon or an ad or.
Well, back in the real olden days, they used to do the news, didn't they, in the picture theatres?
Well, yeah, that was the only way
Have
you could get
news
the
reels.
Yeah. British Movie Tone News, and then what was the other one?
It was probably before my
they had
time.
they had a cock as their symbol.
Right.
With a P, I think.
What have I missed since I've been talking with my old mum?
Uh,
Not a lot. No. Okay.
Clocks.
Time. Oh, no, hang on a minute. Time is an illusion.
Yes.
Lunchtime property. So.
Well, we were looking for where the screws would be used and trying to make that connection, and then it led us down a rabbit hole of clocks.
Well, see, I was watching it on the screen because, of course, you know, the phone rings, so I mute it, and whilst I'm talking to Mum, I'm looking at all this coming up on the screen. I thought, hang on a minute, we've gone screws, screwdrivers, clocks.
But we're looking for screws on the old clocks. Back in the back in the time when they were invented.
Screws in.
Fair enough, but it had to be older, of course.
Yes, it has to be. It has to be back in the day.
Back in the day, during the war.
Don't mention the war.
I did once, but I think I got away with it.
That's all right.
Did they mention lightning in the war?
What, the P-38 lightning?
Yeah.
Was there lightning, Jerry?
Or the Arido 234 lightning?
Meow.
I prefer the later English electric version.
Well, of course you do. Of course.
And why wouldn't you?
Why?
Meow.
Yeah, Mippet put something in the side chat. I didn't see that, Mippet. Yeah, like in modern day machinery, like your table saws and your thicknesses and that, they have the holes in the feet to bolt it down. So maybe in those days they did have a way to bolt it down somewhere. It would have been bolted down onto wood, actually. They wouldn't have had cement slabs back in those days.
No.
So there would have been another screw
So
for
something
that.
that they had to have that didn't move when you were using it.
Yeah. Because I reckon that had been a bit clunky. It looked a bit clunky looking, like it didn't look very smooth operating. Things, how fast. I don't even know how fast some of the cogs on it wouldn't have been moving very fast.
So I might happen to be into possession of an old treadle lathe, Terry. And it's actually a steel treadle lathe, so it's designed to do.
If it pedals backwards, it's original.
If it pedals backwards, no. This is more like a Singer sewing machine treadle lathe.
Oh, that type. Okay.
So you're standing upright, and you've got a foot treadle in front of you, like a bellows of a pump organ or something like that goes up and down, that you have to actually get yourself in time with the flywheel, because the flywheel's off. It's off balance, so that the pedal always stops in the up position, so it's ready to go again. And that's all cast iron legs and all of that.
Well, I'm going to have to Google this.
But it doesn't have holes in the legs to bolt it to the ground.
So what's it called?
Treadle lathe.
Treadle lathe. Probably not the one I'm thinking of. I know you can get one that's actually a metalwork one even.
Yeah, well, mine is a metalwork lathe.
Okay, it might not be the one I'm thinking.
I'll actually see if I can find a picture of mine.
Yeah, I've got heaps of pictures now. But you can pick out the one you've got. these might be wood. Metal lathe.
So mine's a bit more fancier than that one.
Okay, more fancy.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Keep going. Keep going.
It's all metal.
So the only bit that's timber on mine is the deck and table that sits. Oh, sorry, it's the table that sits underneath the deck and all of that. Mine's actually 2-speed, so it's got cogs and stuff, Terry.
Does it look like that?
No.
So that's not very fancy.
Oh, okay.
No.
That's Peter's. It's got cogs.
There you go.
So I have got that belt set up, as in I've got a 2-speed belt, but I've also got 2-speed cogs as well. But if you notice that one, in particular, can be either a treadle lathe or it can be hooked up to a
belt.
A belt as well, yeah. So if you're somewhere where you've got a water wheel or something like that.
Or a slave that can.
Oh, yeah, they're good.
That one. No.
Yeah. Look, you're getting there. That's closer to it, but yeah, that general idea though, yes. So
Probably not going to get any closer than those two.
no, yeah. So more like that other one that you had up before, Terry.
Yeah, I've seen them before. There's another one.
But and even that one there, if you have a look, that one seems to have something in the feet that you might be able to bolt it down with. But yeah, mine definitely does not have anything to bolt it to the ground, because the premise behind it is it never gets up to a speed where it's vibrating to the point that it needs to be bolted down, unlike a modern motor or something like that on it.
What RPM do you think they can do? What, into the hundreds? 800, 700?
Oh, look, yeah. I doubt that I'd get it up to 1,000 RPM.
Yeah.
All jokes aside, I
believe if you did, you wouldn't have the torque behind it, and you'd get the speed.
Well,
but you
yeah,
wouldn't have the torque.
I might cheat occasionally and hook it up to a 1/4 horsepower motor. But even when I do that, I make sure that I gear it down, because it's just not designed to run any faster than that.
Yeah, well, you lose the torque. You lose your torque in that sense. I like that miniature one. That look cool. Do little work with that. Fine work.
They're for little sheds.
Or for little jobs, because you need a little lathe to make little things, so you can make something bigger.
So a little lathe to make a bigger tool.
Yeah. Because you need a little tool to make little things and make bigger things with the little things. Yeah, the woodworking ones that I've seen that work on they work all right. The wooden ones. Oh, that was interesting. Okay, we're up to intermission, I think, now, soon. What do we usually do in intermission before we go to the last bit? Have any
I don't know, I might have to go make another cup of tea, though.
Ooh.
Oh, why can't I? You have to make mine. Unless I have to get up and do it.
Yeah, so I have to get up and make my own tea, because there's nobody else to do it for me.
Me pet.
Yeah.
Can you make us all a cup of tea?
Yeah. Yes, please. 2
Who
sugars
do you
and milk.
bloody think you are?
Yeah.
I was asking nicely.
We're
I don't-
busy. We're busy.
But my jug I've got a really tiny jug. It only does 2 cups at a time. It'll take me all night to get you one each.
Oh, yeah. I really
You heard
wish
it
I
here
had
first.
someone here to make me a cup of tea.
Well, just
I have
make
to go all the
up.
way downstairs to do it, you know.
Well, just make me
I'll
and Alan
post
one then.
it. Gee whiz.
Just make me and
Can you
Alan
email
one.
it?
I'll overnight them to you.
No, you send it. You send it with dehydrated water.
Dehydrated water, yeah.
Yeah, just add water.
He said dehydrated water. How did
That's
you
right.
You
It's
just add water to it.
You just add water to it.
Yes. Okay.
You can buy cans of it and everything.
Yes.
And they're light. They're great for when you're hiking.
Yeah.
I was going to say you can buy large quantities of dehydrated water.
Yes.
The only problem is you have to be very careful with the hydration process. It can be a bit spectacular,
Mm.
can't it? Yeah, when you add that hydrogen to the oxygen.
Pop.
I was going to say, is that a boomy situation?
A very loud boom. Yes.
A very loud. Well, you could do it without the big bada boom.
You don't need to have a big bad boom. You can do it with just a fire.
Yeah, but
Booms are much more fun.
well, you have to be careful it doesn't turn into a boom.
Yes. Because you don't want the after effect of it.
Well, that's quiet.
Boom.
I might just say words. I might just say words now, so that the air is kind of full of words. So someone interrupt me.
Blah 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 blah. Yeah, damn! I didn't turn on the soundboard. I knew there was something missing.
Oh, that's all right, Alan.
I want to know when your big date with Paige is.
Oh no! Right after I lobotomise myself with a sledgehammer, I'll be right up and ready for it. I think. I would like to meet her and actually sit down face to face and see how much of it's all just Poe trolling, looking for an argument.
Nah, she's just crazy. Sorry.
Oh, I think there's more out there that just do it for the argument than you realise, Matt.
Not her.
You could say the same thing about Nathan Oakley.
Next time it's quiet, I'll just play this.
That's the best soundbite, Terry.
I'm not using a soundbite.
I know you're not.
See, I can stop midstream.
You clever boy.
Enough of that.
What muscle control you've got? You've got great PC muscles, don't you?
It's all in the finger.
Ooh. That could be messy. Like a sprinkler messy.
Anyway, Colin said something about something. before.
Colin said something about something. Really?
Yeah, before. Yeah, before.
Did not.
What was that about? Where they put it now?
Oh, I don't know, but thank God it's Flats talking about bringing Owen over here. That'd be fun.
I think it's all talk and no action with that one.
Oh, no, I don't know.
Colin, where did you put those vids? I put things in my Discord and now I don't know where they put them.
Any other vids? Level Earth Observer. Angry Welshman.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, I found it.
Angry Welshman's pretty good. He's not been around for a couple of years, but he seems to be back, and he's got a thing for Level Earth Observer.
Okay.
And I just want to mention, thanks God it's flat. There is no such thing as a flat Earth scientist. It's a fantasy.
Oh, hang on. There's JM Truth.
It's an oxymoron.
Yeah.
No, there's JM Truth. He's a self-proclaimed one.
There are no flat Earth scientists. Oh, God.
Yeah, we'll have a look at.
Hey guys, back with another video here. I just want to remind you guys, if you haven't done so yet, please do go down and subscribe down below. So today, guys, I'm just doing a quick follow-up video. I hadn't intended to do a video today because I actually...
So is he a debunker or... I don't know, what are you...
Can't see nothing.
Irish Demon.
Yeah, Irish Demon, yeah.
Well, according to
Colin.
Hold on. Oh, he's done a thing about Hovind.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at
He's
here.
He's a conspiracy debunker, I believe, Terry.
Have a quick look at that.
Ken and Eric all in the same video. Ooh. Only 11 minutes, that's good.
So somebody mentioned that somebody drowned at Kent Hovind's fucking cult place. So I was like, oh shit, as a little boy, like a 7-year-old boy fucking died. And I was like, shit, I wonder what Kent has to say. So eventually I found the snippet of him talking. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy, man? This guy's such a narcissist. I'm going to play the clip for you, and yeah, I just couldn't believe it, man. I'm going to break it down a little bit. I'm not going to go too much into it because I still feel like shit. But yeah, have a look, and we'll have a chat about it.
About an accidental drowning here at Dinosaur Adventureland, and it's true. There was a family with 5 kids, twin 7-year-olds, all playing in the lake together. The water was 3 feet deep. Suddenly the dad noticed that Stephen, the 7-year-old, was gone. And he apparently slipped on the dock and hit his head. Nobody saw it. We don't know. But he did drown in our lake. And we tried, your wife is a medical doctor, and she's right there on the scene as soon as he got him out of the water. We don't know how long he was underwater. But she gave him CPR, did everything right, took him to the hospital.
Their CPR, proper compressions being done right whenever he was out of the water. He was man on the scene.
Yeah, I mean, it's too late. We don't know what happened. Anyway, the kids had a blast here, and the dad wants to bring all the kids back and loves the place.
All right, guys, so when you look at that video, you got to ask yourself, does that look like the face of a man who feels bad about a child dying at his property? He didn't say anything sympathetic. He didn't say anything kind. He didn't say anything along the lines of, look, this has been a horrible tragedy. We all feel terrible. And we're going to implement some, new safety changes or whatever to make sure that this kind of thing doesn't happen again. Nothing like that. Not only that, he tries to defend himself straight off the bat. He's like, oh, it was 3 foot of water. It's like, it doesn't matter how much water was there. That's irrelevant. A child died on your property. Let me just find... I'm just trying to find the little piece that I was... reading on him. Anyway, So then he turns to somebody who's like, oh, you started CPR, blah, 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 blah. It's like, it's all just defensive. He's just trying to protect himself. He didn't offer thoughts and prayers for the family or anything. Now, I'm sure privately he might have or whatever, but you need to show this to your followers, man, to your listeners. Like, I mean, Jesus Christ. Like, he just tries to protect himself always. Defense mode. And then, not only that, I'm going to play the next piece of the footage for you now, but he goes straight into, little boy died, nothing can be done. Oh, well, anyway, this nasty man was nasty to me, blah, 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 blah. And then he goes on saying that, the kid's dad said that they loved the place and they had a blast, despite the fact that their child died. And they're going to come back and look after us and whatever. Dude, that's so inappropriate, man. That's really, really fucked up. So anyway, guys, look, I'll play the rest of this video, and it's all a whole poor me. Check it out.
But there's one complete, absolute idiot moron named Robert Batty. He's a former IRS agent. They brought him out of retirement just to hassle me because their IRS case against me looked so bad. They did so many things wrong and broke so many laws. They said, go make Hovind look bad. Robert Batty, he did a Twitter thing, drowning at Kent Hovind compound. He calls us the compound. He does everything he can to belittle us, okay? Batty, crazy, insane, you'll drive me batty. Let's see, similar words, mad, insane, odd, queer, eccentric, deranged, demented. Good name for the guy, Robert Batty. Anyway, okay, we have good fishing here in our lakes, so ignore what he says, please. Or you get on his Twitter page and explain to him sweetly, shut up, okay, go get a life. Just find something constructive to do. Don't make the family feel bad. Their boy drowned. It's enough, okay? Shut up. Unreal.
Yeah, it's unreal, all right, Kent. It's unreal that you would say it like that. The way he said that, man, it was like, you're just making those poor people feel bad. I mean, their boy drowned. We all know you were only saying it to take the heat off yourself, you fucking piece of shit. So you saw it there, guys. I mean, nothing decent, any decent human being, doesn't matter if you're religious or not. A little kid dies, man, no respect for that kid or his family. Anyway, moving on, because this guy, I hate this guy, man. He's a con man. He's just a piss artist. I really, really don't like this man. Anyway, moving on. So it turns out he has a son. I had no idea. And I saw him get absolutely shit smacked by Aaron Ra at the that Noah's Ark fucking thing. And so I found a video, and I'm lying in bed, and I genuinely felt like shit. I've got a lot of scars and stuff. I'm still recovering from a fairly big surgery, and I get weak easily. So when I get sick, I really feel it. I'm lying there like a zombie. And this video comes up, and it's like, son of Kent what? Hovind? Who gives a shit? Anyway, his son is just like him. He's a piece of shit, right? So his son is doing a talk at a school, and this little kid, I don't know how old he is, I think somebody said he's 11, grade 6 or 6th grade, whatever, absolutely fucking schools him. Let me just show you this video, because, oh man, I know it's a few years old, but holy shit, man, it made me feel 10 times better. It made me smile so hard. Even now, thinking about it, what a great kid. Gonna play it for you now.
Question for Eric.
Yeah. What is your evidence with God? Do you have because whenever you have God talking to you, it's just like one part of your brain's actually talking to yourself.
Sounds like Max has been talking to this young man.
It's his son.
I know. What is my evidence of God? Well, your dad's okay with this. The proof of God is that without God, you can't know anything. And that's exactly what we've seen here. Is we've seen somebody say, I could be wrong about everything. They've given up knowledge in order to deny the God that they know exists. And that's why the Bible says it is so foolish to deny God.
So you're saying if I don't know what one thing is, I don't know what everything is?
No, I'm saying if you don't know everything, then you can't know anything to be absolutely true.
So if I don't know everything in the world, then I don't know that you exist?
unless you have revelation from somebody who does know everything. And that somebody that does know everything is God.
So
and
does
young
that mean
man,
if I don't know? So that means if I don't know everything, that means that I don't know if God exists.
you can't know anything. You can't even. Yeah, you can't. The argument. And I'm sorry, Max. Thanks for trying to get a. How old are you, buddy?
This was not me.
How old are you? 11. To get
He's
an
been
11
raising his hand the whole time.
That's fine. And I do appreciate it. And these are good questions, but the argument is actually.
Man, how awesome is that kid? He's just like, so if you can't possibly know
Sorry, we
everything,
seem to
then
be
you
getting
can't know that God
buffering.
exists. And he's like, well,
What's that, Alan?
Fine here.
Error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Viewers are extreme buffering.
It's coming through fine here, Alan,
Thank
on
you.
YouTube.
I've got a big yellow. I've got a big yellow error bar in the YouTube Studio app. That's all.
Yeah, you don't need to worry until it goes red. It's still coming through fine.
It's playing fine on my end, on YouTube side.
Yeah.
It's not me, it's you.
Is it me? No, it's you.
Well, I was just reporting the fact that the actual stream thingy is saying, look, we might be getting buffering. That was all.
Okay.
I thought you might want to know.
Yeah, everyone out in the chat saying it's fine too. So
Yeah, we would have heard something from one of the peanuts if we had a problem, Alan. They would have said straight away no sound or no video or it's buffering or on their end. Okay, so that's that guy.
I must say though, I did like it that an 11-year-old kid turned around and just shot down his whole fallacy with logic.
Yep.
Well, he was,
you know, it's
well, he was just about
a typical 11-year-old though. You know, I don't believe your reality because it's not what I want to believe. Therefore, I'm going to argue with you.
Yep.
Well, if he doesn't become religious, it might make a good flat earther.
I do. I do pity Eric because he would have been bombarded with this shit from the day he was born.
Yes.
And I'm not. Don't get me wrong. My mother grew up very spiritual, very religious. I've chosen not to force feed it into my kids' head or anything like that. If you know, I made them aware of their grandparents' religion and all of that. If they wanted to go, I would have taken them. If they don't want to go, I'm not going to make them. If they've had any questions, I've answered them to the best of my ability. And but the magical key that the kid came out with there was that you've got no proof, you've got no evidence.
Correct.
You know, and that's it in a nutshell. There's get me a stat deck from God signed off from the local police department. So you know that will be my evidence. There you go. Go do that.
Yeah, there is no evidence, and the minute they start talking about the Bible, no, sorry, that's not evidence. It's not evidence of anything.
But I will say that I loved how he goes. Well, you say God talks to you. Well, that could be just your left side of your brain talking to your right side of the brain.
Yeah.
You know,
that's just the inner voice that most of us have. It's called.
You're bipolar, mate, and you're ill. You need to go to the doctor.
Press play, please, Terry.
Yeah, I just wanted to hear his rebuttal for it, and then we'll go to another guy.
Cool.
So if you can't possibly know everything, then you can't know that God exists. And he's like, well, you could just see the lights go out, man. To that kid, you're probably 17 now, maybe 18. Who knows? You might come across this video. Well done, man. You did an awesome job. You showed that piece of shit. I love that about kids, man. Like, kids will ask you a straightforward, direct question, and they can sense a bullshit response a mile away. So if you give them a bullshit response, they're going to be right back. But that's not what you fucking said, or you said this, so that can't be right. And you just see the guy trying to dance and maneuver out of it. But a kid, you're not going to get away from a kid, man. If they want an answer, they're going to get a fucking answer. Anyway, guys, I thought you'd enjoy that little clip. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. I'm still smiling. That kid made me feel so much better. Well done, bud. Well done. Awesome job. Anyway, guys, with that, I'm going to be going for a nice hot bath and a shower and into my bed in a minute with a big glass of whiskey. So what I wanted to ask you guys, I'm not sure, I'm really bad with computers. I actually worked in Apple for nearly 5 years as a tech guy, and I had no idea what I was doing. I just bullshitted through the interview to get that job, because it was like the best paying job in my city for my skill level. So I had a really basic understanding of computers. Anyway, what I'm getting at is I'm really bad at like doing graphics and stuff. And I'm looking for somebody who might be able to put together just like a new graphic for my channel. So an Irish Demon type graphic. So if you have a look at it right now, you'll see I've got like a little Irish Demon logo. It's not mine. I just found it on the internet. So I'm looking for somebody to maybe make one that maybe looks like me with a little paddy hat on, little horns, red skin, maybe a little schmig. Something like that. Cigar or something. So if anybody out there is any good at that kind of thing, just let me know in the comment section down below. I'd much rather have like a subscriber get the benefit of doing it rather than just paying some random. So guys, with that, I'm gonna go to bed. Thank you for watching the video. Please do comment, like, subscribe, share, do all that fun stuff, and we'll catch up hopefully tomorrow. I'll feel much better. I'm planning to get up and go for an early walk in the morning to kind of dust the cobwebs off and take the dogs out, and hopefully I'm almost certain the flat earth community will give me something to talk about tomorrow. Anyway guys, see you later.
There you go.
Yeah, I definitely like his style.
Colin needs to feed the swear jar.
Yeah. Yes, because remember, this is Terry's show, not mine.
I just wonder why the guy was going to go off for a bath and a shower.
Yeah.
That seems
Generally
a bit
have one
odd.
or the other. You don't generally have both.
Well, we've been washing our hands all this time, so surely they should let us have a bath or a shower by now.
My daughter would lay in the bath for hours, keep topping it up with hot water. And at the end of it, she would let all the water out, stand up and use the shower over the bath and have a shower to wash, as she said, to wash all that dirty water off that I'd been laying in.
Well, that's just silly. I mean, yes, I regularly have a bath, and I'm in there for at least an hour, or on average an hour. Got to have a good soak.
Yeah.
And quite often a snooze. I quite often nod off in the bath. Just so relaxing. Just make sure you put the Kindle down first before you nod off.
Okay. Did have a video from last night that I want to keep for tonight. Now I forgot who that was now. Anyone remember who it was?
Are we going to try
BM Furballs, Terry.
Oh, that's right, BM Furballs. Okay.
Are we going to try Angry Welshman as well?
I thought that was Angry Welshman.
But no, that was the Irish Demon.
Oh, okay.
Angry Welshman has a hate boner for Level Earth Observer.
Cool, doesn't he just?
Okay.
Yeah. Well, it's another Angry Welshman, you know.
Yeah.
So BM Furball, just so you know, to put it all in context, although BM didn't actually know this when he did it, remember how the sleeping numpty the other week did that whole thing about red shift and blue shift?
Mm-hmm.
BM, without even trying, may have just done the whole while stick this in your pipe and smoke it, dickhead. With a fantastic experiment and everything.
Oh.
The Angry Welshman did 11-second level Earth observer. Hey, I don't think he went for 11 seconds, that one. That one I've got to play. Oh, that's his channel. Level Earth observer 1 day ago, 8 minutes. Yeah, I'll grab that one then. Left these for the voting. How about we leave these for leave this one for the voting then? That one. That might be an idea. I'll put that in.
Oh,
with the
right.
voting.
That explains my confusion now, because I saw that one, and then Mr. Sensible did an almost exact debunk.
Oh, okay.
Yesterday. Because I sat there watching it and thought, hang on, I've seen this before.
Okay.
They're both debunked exactly the same video.
Who's that?
Angry Welshman and Mr. Sensible, I think.
Trouble is, there's only so many flirts, and
Hello, wonderful person. This is Anton, and in this video, we're going to be talking about these strange galaxies.
Oops, sorry.
Oh, damn.
Sorry.
See you, Andrea.
Andrea just left.
What? What happened there?
Andrea left.
Yeah, but did she leave before I played Anton or after?
Probably the minute you started.
It was like a magical moment that happened at the same time too.
Yeah.
And I wasn't sharing the screen either.
Sheer coincidence, obviously.
No, I think it was a
But we
coincidence.
heard it.
Yeah. Where is she? Is she over on Discord at the moment? No. Came in here.
Hello, Andrea.
Came in here.
Wonderful person.
Oh, that was a mystery, that one. What happened, Andrea?
Oopsie.
You might have had no audio or something. Okay, that's that one. Who else has dropped? Oh, Level Earth Observer busted again. Yeah, Mr. Sensible brought. Well, here comes back Andrea now. I just clicked on
That's
it.
what confused me, because I saw last night, I thought, oh, Mr. Sensible's done a new one. I watched that. And
Andrea changed her avatar.
Yeah, she's got a different pair of boobies on now.
Oh, yeah.
She's got blue-footed boobies this time.
Blimey, you must be cold. Your boobies are blue.
Blinder, how long did he go for?
Welcome to
Peaky Blinder. Grab him.
Welcome to Something More. I'm your host, Bob Duvall, and I'm here.
Stop.
Bob.
Welcome to Something More.
Trying to stop it. Stay there.
Tell Bob to behave himself.
Oh. Right, okay. Back to what I was doing. What is space? Another flat Earth I've got BM Fairbolt gravitational redshift and pound. That's not the one I was looking at. That was to do with magnets.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
no, that's the one, Terry.
I thought
that's his new one.
Yeah, that's a newer one, but I thought he did a magnet one.
Not for that was a long time ago. That was like 3 weeks ago, and we watched it.
A magnet one.
Yeah.
No, that was just a couple of days ago. Having fun with magnets or something.
I'm just scrolling back up to see if I can. After that. Yeah, here it is, here. Brought out on the 13th. Only 3 days ago. Only goes for a minute, but I'll grab it anyway. Exactly. That. But 2, 3, 4. Grab that other one. Fight the Flat Earth. Fight the Flat and T Skeptic debated somebody. Let him debate something the other day. Yeah, I'll grab VM's one. That's about it. There hasn't been anyone else. We've seen a Simon down Flat Earth debunks. Yep, we've already seen that one. I've been putting the videos in latest streamed vids for you, Alan.
Oh, yeah, thank you. I must get around to copying them over. It's been a bit of a... It's been one of them weeks.
Yeah, that's okay. As long as they're in there that I can play with them, then after that, at least I've got a record. Okay. Back to that.
Did you need more, Terry?
I've only got I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One of them only goes for about a minute, so unless you know of anyone else has dropped something that I'm not shilling.
The sarcastic barman did one the other day.
Yeah, I've got that. Oh no, that's Play Minecraft, that one. Or before that. Okay, I'll scroll down then. Ozzie Jesus uploaded one.
Oh, yeah, no, Flat Earth Aussie Jesus, it wasn't too bad actually. He just played guitar and stuff.
Okay. Scrolling. Scrolling. Yeah, I like that Sean Hawkins one he did over the books that Cellar Smeller was criticising the adult books.
Did you play DKG Customs video?
Not that I
Oh,
know
that's
of.
a good one.
Not that I know of.
Is the internal chat working now?
Yeah, you can post links in there now.
So so the trick with this one is it actually goes for like an hour or something, but it repeats itself. It's on a loop. So you only need 3 hours 30 or something.
2 minutes is
Yeah.
well done.
But it's funny.
I can't find anyone else on my...
So there's DK Customs in the chat for you.
I'm glad that's working now.
Oh, it makes life so much easier.
Yep, you can just drop it in, and when I click it, away we go. I'm going to have to put DK. I'll subscribe to him.
Yeah.
Already. Right, and then I'll fix up there. Picks up there. I'll shill them on my Discord.
Oh, that was the one that Sarcastic Barman did not too. It was 13 hours ago. It was about 5G.
Alright, so how many? I think we got enough. I got 7. Counting that one, don't count that one. 6 and one of them only goes for a minute, so that'll do. That'll keep us going for a while. We don't want to stream all night. Somebody said there may be a rocket launch. I didn't get any notification for one. Any rocket launches?
I think it's only possible because I think there might be doubts about the weather.
Oh.
Yes.
Because Red said he's not going to bother going to this one because the weather seems very doubtful.
Okay.
I'll just go back over there to. Do you know who's launching it? Is it SpaceX?
No, it's an Atlas.
It's an Atlas.
Yeah.
Checking me notification.
I did see it on NASA or space videos.
Now that you get this new thing across the top, helpful for going to rockets or...
Sometimes it is, but I still find it easy to click them subscriptions and get rid of it.
How much subscriptions when in alphabetical order is down to annoying?
Oh, how difficult would it be to put them in alphabetical order? Then when you want to look for a particular channel, you haven't got to scroll through.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 207 channels.
Exactly.
So the stream started 9 minutes ago. They haven't got a counter up or anything like that, Terry.
Oh, what channel's that streaming on?
Yeah, I could find
NASA space flight. There's 1,277 people watching, so and it's saying that it's the Atlas 5 launches OTV6 live from Cape Canaveral, Florida.
Oh yeah.
So it's. I'll just put the audio on and see what they're saying.
As they approach Gateway, the Orion must match the elliptical orbit of the station in order to successfully dock. Once on board.
Got music in the background there.
Oh, it's launching the X-37 again.
I haven't got a countdown yet. I haven't got a countdown. I'll drop the link for you, Terry.
Yeah, I'm on. I've got a NASA.
I'd love to know what they do with that X-37.
I've got the NASA main site.
Yeah, well, this is on NASA space flight, not on the main site.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't think I've subscribed to that one.
Search.
I know.
I've dropped the link on the internal for everyone.
I'll say research.
Getting it sorted out.
Here we go. It has a 29-minute window that opens at 12:20.
Oh, the time's just come up. It's got 56 minutes to go.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. So that's his launch window then.
Yep. And it doesn't look too bad there. There's a little bit of cloud cover, but
proceed. You were just breaking up really bad there for a second, but you were just saying.
Cool. What was the last thing that was said clearly?
You were talking about thanks to the new supporters for being on the channel, and that's when you started to hitch up.
Oh yes. So thanks to Socorro, a new member on our channel. Welcome to Red Team.
Oh, we'll come back to that. See what's happening.
I'll keep an eye on it for you too.
I've got NASA's site and I've got that one, so I'll leave them ready.
Nope, that looks familiar.
I'll leave them. Oops, you're not supposed to see what's in me tabs. Okay. Back to what I was doing. That means I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One goes for only a minute or a bit, so out of 6. You want me to do it, Alan? Did you want to do it?
It would help if you could do it today, Terry.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I'm not really here at the minute.
Okay. I'm here. What did I say? 1 to 6. We have never managed to reach the height of the dome yet. No, no one has. That's a true statement.
Yeah, we've never reached any dome.
Yeah. I'm not catching any peanuts out, am I? By the look of it. Okay.
Yeah, it don't look like it.
No, they're all too
They're
clever.
clever peanuts now.
They're clever peanuts, yeah. I didn't think a
They
peanut
know
could learn.
Well, you learn something new every day.
Oh, 4 wins. Okay, 4 wins, stop voting. Four. Okay, 4. 2, 3.
Falcon 9's tomorrow, Terry.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh. From Andrea.
Shh, don't tell her.
Okay. Press play.
Yeah, go for it.
Press play.
Okay.
Hello wonderful person, this is Anton, and in this video we're going to be talking about these strange galaxies that have unusual patterns in the middle of them, known as the X galaxies. This is not actually one of them, but this one here is, and as you can see it forms this unusual X pattern. And finally we kind of figured out why some galaxies have that. Yet galaxies like our own don't. Let's discover what's going on here, and welcome to the map. So today we're talking about these so-called astrophysical jets. This is the most famous one from the galaxy known as M87, and if you were to zoom in right here, somewhere in the middle, and look at this location in radio frequencies, you would see the famous picture of M87 black hole. But what is not apparent in this picture is that this is about 5,000 light years long. And this is not even the longest so-called astrophysical jet. Some of the ones we've discovered in the last few years, like for example this one from the galaxy known as 3C264, are even longer. They can be millions of light years long. and they often also have other unusual properties. But for the most part, at least for galaxies, this is produced by the central black hole. Now, we still don't really truly understand the mechanism involved in producing these beautiful astrophysical jets, but most scientists today think that it's related to the so-called accretion disk that forms really strong magnetic fields, and also possibly is then responsible for creating these beautiful jets. Some scientists think that the black hole itself provides a little bit of a boost, but for the most part, most of this relates to the strength of the accretion disk. Today we also know that these astrophysical jets often are produced around other objects. It's not always black holes. It's also neutron stars. Specifically here we're talking about very famous neutron stars known as pulsars, and also even much younger objects like very young baby stars. This is actually a picture of a very young object that's about to become a star. And even here, if you zoom in, you see the jets coming out. Although these are not really astrophysical jets, they're jets formed by magnetism, but not necessarily in the same way as around black holes. But there are a lot of really cool things we've discovered about astrophysical jets in the last few years that do make them a little bit more unique. Like for example, because the material here moves so fast, very close to the speed of light, the jets themselves often stay relatively straight for a very long time, and the reason for this is actually kind of unusual. Because the jets move so fast, the time inside the jets actually flows much slower. So basically they're kind of flowing in slow motion. And so the particles that form these jets experience time slower, and because of that don't interact with each other until much later. And by the time that the particles start, for example, attracting each other or basically interacting in any other way, the jets themselves have expanded much longer, which is why they often have very straight shapes and don't change that shape for a very long time. In other words, one of the reasons why these jets are so straight for so long is actually because of the time dilation on the inside, which is somewhat mind-blowing. But when it comes to more unusual jets, it's these so-called X galaxies that kind of take the cake here. Mostly because we actually have no idea, or had no idea, how to explain them. How can a galaxy, instead of having a typical two-sided jet, has four-sided jet? Or just very unusual shape that has these two boomerang-like shapes and essentially are both connected to the black hole in the middle. So there are obviously a lot of theories about this, and there were some explanations, but none of them were conclusive. And roughly around 3 to maybe even 10% of all of the galaxies we discover, instead of just having two jets, will often have these unusual X shapes. And today we often refer to them as X-shaped radio galaxies, also known as XRG. But thanks to some of the modern beautiful telescopes like this one right here from South Africa known as Meerkat, and also thanks to the scientists behind this beautiful paper, we're now able to answer the question of how these galaxies form, or more specifically how the so-called X shape forms in the middle of these galaxies. And well, unfortunately, nothing really extreme or unusual happens here. The explanation is actually pretty mundane, but also pretty important in helping us understand what happens in these galaxies. So in order to establish what's happening here, the scientists use the Meerkat telescope to basically technically zoom in here and really take a good look at what's happening in the middle of the galaxy known as PKS 2014-55. And these extremely accurate observations allowed the scientists to see that the jet that was forming the X was actually sort of different in terms of ages. Basically, some parts of this jet were much older than other parts. Specifically, this one right here is actually the youngest. And through the analysis of these jets, they established that in the beginning, most of these jets leave in the same two directions. Basically, let's just say it goes up and then it goes down. But eventually something stops these jets and they kind of reverse their direction of the flow and they end up falling back toward the black hole. But then because of the magnetic field in the middle of this galaxy formed by the very powerful accretion disk, the particles that are falling back into the black hole end up sort of getting deflected into these other locations on both sides of the accretion disk. And this ends up creating these other formations going into a very different direction. So basically the way that the flow works here is that instead of just going straight forward, something stops the flow, most likely some kind of a gas cloud or possibly some kind of a really thick interstellar medium right here formed by various gas particles, and then this starts slowly returning back toward the black hole, and as it does so, the very strong magnetic field around the black hole basically projects it into a different direction, and now it starts moving here. And so both of these jets are essentially formed by a kind of a back current of all of the material that left the black hole region early on. And this is especially clearly seen in this particular picture, where you can even see how all of these particles basically form this unusual, almost like a current, going away from the black hole and making a turn right here. So these boomerang shapes are essentially formed by the extremely powerful interaction with the magnetic field right here. But once again, the mystery here is, of course, what exactly causes these original jets to just stop and suddenly start falling back? And, of course, what exactly forms the actual angle here? What are the effects that caused both of these jets to basically form these unusual shapes? Now, some of the previous studies tried to explain this by different methods, like for example, they actually suggested that maybe there are actually two black holes here, both of them kind of pointing in different directions, or maybe it was related to the black hole suddenly changing the actual rotation and suddenly pointing in a different manner from when it was pointing before. Both of these were potential explanations, but there was not enough proof to see any of this using modern telescopes. But thanks to the very detailed observations from Meerkat telescope, we now have a pretty good picture of what's really happening here, especially when it comes to the direction of the flow of these very highly charged particles as they leave and come back toward the black hole. And by the way, in case you were wondering how far away this is in terms of the actual distance, it's pretty far. It's about 1,000 times bigger than the one I showed you before from M87. This is roughly around 5 million light years long. So even though the jets themselves right here in the center leave at a relatively high speed, eventually all of this kind of slows down, and then all of this starts falling back toward the center. And actually one of the reasons why we were able to answer this question now, except for of course good observations, is because of the restarting of the activity inside of this particular galaxy, which you can actually easily see with these new jets that have just formed a few years ago. So basically this is a new formation and it's pointing in the exactly same direction as the older jets, which is why the scientists were now able to kind of estimate what's happening here by looking at both the much older jets and also comparing the angles of old jets with the new jets with some of the other formations in this galaxy. So thanks to the sudden jump in the activity in this galaxy, mixed with the extremely accurate observations from the Meerkat telescope, also known as the Karoo Array telescope, and this is probably one of the coolest telescopes in South Africa, if not the entire world, it allowed us to actually see things much clearly and obviously answer a lot of questions we couldn't answer before. And on top of that, all of the techniques and all of the observations used in the study will also help us understand a lot of other unusual mysteries about similar galaxies. Because most of the time, we don't really get to analyze the jets in so much detail, but in this case we did. Now, the obvious question here is, of course, what exactly defines a galaxy that becomes the so-called X-shaped galaxy, and why do only some, specifically 3 to 10% of galaxies, become like this? What exactly is happening in the outskirts of this galaxy, in the so-called interstellar or intergalactic medium in this case, that make the jets suddenly slow down and return? Is it related to the mysterious dark matter? Is it something else that we don't understand? Those are all the questions we're going to try to answer in some of the future videos. But I guess until then, that's kind of it. It's a very exciting study, very exciting discovery, and a very exciting explanation to a mystery that was kind of bugging scientists for some time now. Although the explanation itself might not be super exciting because it just means that these jets kind of turn around and move into a different direction, there are still a lot of questions to answer now. And hopefully all of this will help us understand how other jets form, how they affect the stars and galaxies where they are formed, and most importantly how all of this relates to our own galaxy, the Milky Way, which compared to all of the other galaxies does seem to be a little bit too quiet. But for now that's kind of it. I really have nothing else to add here. Check out the paper if you'd like to learn more. On this note, thank you for watching, subscribe if you still haven't, share this with someone who loves learning about space and sciences, and come back tomorrow if you'd like to learn something else you may have not known before. Consider supporting this channel on Patreon, it does help me quite a lot. Also consider supporting this channel by buying the wonderful person t-shirt that you can also find in the description below. I'll see you tomorrow, space out, and as always, bye bye.
Bye bye. Andrew, you gotta say goodbye.
Goodbye, wonderful person.
Hey, casual.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
I said hello.
Hello.
Oh, sorry, I thought I'd but my audio was playing up.
No,
Hello?
we're just ignoring you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably.
Oh, usual then.
Yeah, usual.
Okay. All right.
Takes a second to unmute.
Yeah, I thought my microphone was muted for a second then.
Well, it makes a change that you weren't, Terry.
Okay.
Usually are after a video, especially Anton. Don't know why.
Oh, that'd be the phone.
Flatectomy.
That's the phone, Reg.
Use flatectomy. Use.
Oh, at the peanut gallery.
No, in here.
No, in here.
Oh, somebody in here. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
Elmo.
Oh, that's Elmo.
They'll be the alternative screwdriver.
Yeah.
I thought they were called a knockometer.
It's a calibrator.
If a screw doesn't fit, that makes it fit.
Yeah. Flatectomy. I kind of like the idea of flatectomy. I like that idea. Get the flat out of them. Or speak whoever you are.
It's me.
Ah, it's you.
It's him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's him.
Just gone past the 40-minute mark, Terry.
Hello, me. Oh, Andrew's in here as well. Hello, Andrew.
Yeah, everyone's here.
Yeah.
Or not everyone. That was a bit of an exaggeration.
How are you, Casual?
Yeah, not bad, mate. Not bad.
Good.
Hi, Casual.
How's the Rona treating you?
It's not treating me at all, thank God. You lost your voice, Andrew. You need to open the chat.
It's muted. Andrew is muted.
Yeah.
Give us a
She
sign
has
of
been
life,
having
Andrea.
headset.
Yeah.
She's been having headset difficulties recently.
Oh.
On Pet, of course.
Well, she said hello
Another
to
new
you.
advertisement.
She said hello to you in the internal.
Yeah.
Internal chat.
Hello. I know she did. That's what it says in the chat.
Okay. We've got 38 minutes and 17 seconds for a maybe launch.
Refresh, Terry.
Refresh, Terry.
You're a bit behind.
Refresh, Terry.
I like that, Pip. A dream.
It's
A dream
37
is
minutes still.
A dream is a wish your heart makes. Oh, that's nice.
Should be 37, 40 minutes.
Yeah,
37, 40.
40, yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's
I
from
got it.
Cinderella.
I got it.
Yeah.
What were we up to
Oh,
then?
the first X-37B mission to feature a service module. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
What's that?
It's the Atlas 5 launching the X-37B.
Yes.
Atlas 5 launched today, I believe.
Yes. In, like Terry said, 37 minutes away now.
Okay. We're going to cover that, are you? Nice.
Well, if it's only in 37 minutes, I think we'll be still here.
That's why we got you to come in here.
Yeah, that's why we needed you.
Oh yeah, the orbital test vehicle, the Boeing X-37, also known as the orbital test vehicle, is a reusable, uncrewed spacecraft.
I'm more worried about what the service module is.
We're missing all the video about the look of it. Yeah, I'll share it. Quick. Share.
So it lands as a space plane. Basically, it's going to re-land again. Right.
There we go.
Yeah, they were showing pictures of it before. How the module opens up.
I'm showing pictures of it now. If that's the same one or not.
Yeah,
no, that's the wrong one.
I was reading about this last month. Yeah, so that's not
that would be the Orion. Terry, it's the wrong one.
Oh, that's the wrong one. No, I'm wrong again.
That was the SLS.
No, I'm wrong again.
That was the SLS. That was.
That'd be right. Okay.
Orion is the module that's going to take astronauts to the moon. Not land on the moon.
Bog said I spoke my lie, just passing time. Okay. What are we up to? Vote. 1, 2, 3, 5.
Oh, I see. It's got an integral service module.
So there's two 10-minute windows.
Well, I guess
one
I mean,
at
if it's
8:20 one at 8:24
Sorry, go ahead.
Eastern, and then there's one 2 hours later.
Yeah, that's in case the first one's scrubbed.
Yeah, not
Well,
in
yeah.
my Premiere. How dare they?
No, no one got caught out. Good.
Honestly, they're so non-specific when they're talking about this.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
This will be the first X-37B mission to use a service module. What is it, inside the cargo bay? Is it bolted to the back? What?
Yeah. No, it's in
There's
the
nothing.
cargo
Don't,
bay.
you know.
It's in the cargo bay in the
Why
same
don't they
place
just
that they
bloody
put
say
the
so then?
satellites.
Is people around the world got something against plain speak? Just say what it is. The incorporation of a service module on this mission enables us to continue expand. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, just say it's in the cargo bay, mate.
Okay, farmer's boy.
It niggles me.
Calm down.
Breathe.
You're telling me to calm down after yesterday.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I was just gonna say that. You got bloody cheat.
That's the pot, the kettle, whatever you call it.
Yeah. Hi, kettle. Yeah. Hi. Yeah. It's me. It's Pot. You're black.
I mean, getting a bit excited about
That's nothing
words.
compared to what I heard later on last night. Good grief. You were
weird
calm
thing
and collected.
is, Farmer, yesterday he had an argument or whatever, and he comes in here hot-headed. But what happens when he's all lovey-dovey and everything, and then comes in here? He doesn't play that type of
Terry, I can answer that, Terry.
What?
Terry.
What?
I love you. I love you.
Oh, no.
Obviously, Terry, you've never received the photos that I've received from Casual.
Oh,
No,
I don't want to.
Keep saying
I don't
about
want that.
I can clear this up. Casual, what time did you get up?
About 2 hours ago. No, about
Oh,
2
no,
hours
you
ago.
so you
Seriously.
have actually woken up by now then. I thought you were just half asleep.
No.
Oh, okay, cool. No worries.
I'm just chilled. I came in here chilled.
All right, don't go on Discord then.
Oh God, why?
No, just you know there are certain Discord channels that you don't remain chilled for very long.
You and me over in Gems later, Casual.
Oh, I haven't been to Gems for about 2 months now.
No, you haven't.
I'll give you my other account so they won't know it's you.
Yeah. It wouldn't matter, they'll still mute him.
No, you could.
Slick's in there, although he's muted at the moment.
Slick doesn't really wind me up, to be honest with you. It's only one particular person that mostly winds me up.
I always have trouble knowing whether he's in there because he keeps changing his bloody nickname.
I know he does, doesn't he?
You're talking about a certain
he's
person
not in there at the
starts
moment.
with an S.
No.
Okay.
Yes.
S or a K,
yes.
It depends which nickname he's using,
Yeah, S or a K, yeah.
Yeah, I
Either
don't
one
think
of
he's in
those.
there at the moment, so you'd be safe.
Peanuts, are you forgetting something?
Not really interested, to be honest.
No.
Not even interested to go and listen, to be honest, because it's the same old crap every day anyway.
Oh, his voice just drives me up the wall anyway.
And mostly as well, especially when they start talking about coronavirus and it being a fake and all that kind of stuff as well, that's just really going to get my goat, so I don't avoid it.
Okay, which peanuts haven't voted yet?
There's 30 people out there, and we've had 1, 2, 3,
Yeah, I know, I'm
4
just looking
votes.
I know, they're slack.
They're terrible.
The ones that are lurking, that are actually watching, and not involving in the side chat, that's disgraceful.
Right, see that little mouse? That little mouse, just click on where it says say something. Click on there, that's it. So you've got the little cursor.
And type a number.
in a number
between
1 and 5. That's it, now hit enter. There you go, hit enter.
How hard could that be?
No, it can't be.
You can do it.
When you're being
That reminds me of that guy out of that movie, You Can Do It. Okay, that movie.
Come on, you buggers, vote. 3. That didn't help.
I haven't said settle down. I had to go to the toilet.
3.
Well, you can vote when you're on the toilet.
Even or cow or penguin.
You can vote when you're on the toilet. You can vote 1 or a 2.
What? Do you take your computer with you to the toilet?
It's random. Just pick a number, Fred.
Yeah, you can vote 1 or 2 when you're on the toilet.
You don't know what it is. Oh, pardon me.
Just remember no 4 because we had that last time.
Is that still a thing? The no 4 thing?
No. What did 4 win before?
Yeah, it was the last one. Was
4-1 lost. Yeah, 4-1 before.
Yes.
Yeah, 4 can't win this time.
So 4's not banned anymore then?
No, it's not as if it's not banned. It's the 4 was the number 4 was voted last time, so we can't have 4.
Okay. Fair enough.
2 1s, 2 5s. Get the time.
I wish they'd vote in order. I've got to scroll up too far. Anyone got this chat in there long enough so that they can read it?
I do.
5 1 2 5 3 9 1.
Oh, they're all over the place.
The tie between 5 and 1 at the moment.
Yeah, 5. And...
So we'll take the 9, turn it upside down, and -1.
There you go.
All the regulars have voted already, I think.
Sorry, Brady, I'm going to do it again.
Claire said Pip. That yawn made me yawn. Who put what,
I was
9?
very late last night.
Brainery, where did you get a 9 from?
Revote.
There you go.
Oh, thanks, Colin. Thanks, Colin. That's a 5.
So 5 wins.
5, 5, 5. Yep, 5 wins. Stop voting.
9 is a timeout.
There we go. 5 wins. Oh, look, another Anton.
No.
Andrew was doing his work anyway. Back at it.
Well, she did say she wanted to do her housework before she went back to bed.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay. How long have we got on the clock?
We've got 27.
Okay. Oh, we'll breeze through a couple of these videos before then, because these are only short. This is DKG Custom. Hasn't he got an award, this bloke? Some sort of statue?
Oh,
Yeah, he's got a couple of Emmys.
A few Emmys and...
Yep.
What, does James Truth know about it? Does James Truth know about it?
Oh, he definitely knows about it.
Just like to say... I'd just like to say, you've got to look for the special effects that he used throughout his whole video.
Yeah.
Look carefully because he's done a very good job of tying everything together.
This is the I'm sitting here polishing my Emmy when I start talking to Red's bloke, isn't it?
Yes,
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah.
That's correct. Press play, please, Terry. Oh, sorry.
No, go on ahead.
No,
That's okay.
Casual
I wasn't
wanted
going to say anything.
talk, and I was just going to interrupt Casual by pressing play.
Oh.
Is it important, Casual?
Yeah, I've come in here all nice and calm, and you know,
Yeah, I wasn't going
spend a bit of time with
to do anything. I wasn't going to interrupt you. Like, if you want to talk, you can talk. Like, if I
with my friends
and you want to speak,
get
well, I'm not going to
abused.
interrupt you. You got. Sorry. What? Sorry.
Where's Mad B? I prefer him to abuse me. It's much better. Where is he?
I'm not abusing you.
I prefer his kind of abuse person.
Casual, you're wrong.
Oh, there he is. That's better. Oh, thanks, mate. Come and rescue me. I prefer your abuse personally.
Oh, thank you.
Well, you're taking me too seriously.
Oh, of course I'm not. Can you
Let's
press
play.
play, please, Terry?
Oh, okay, I can press play.
Well, hello. Who's this?
Hi guys, Joshua Michael here.
Hello, Joshua Michael, also known as JM Truth. Paradoxically, never has a word of truth been uttered from this rapscallion cockjockey. A real-life Walter Mitty JM claims
I hope that music's not copyrightable.
No, it's all right.
to overturn the entire body of work of Newton and Einstein. In reality, the closest this cloth-eared clock will come to science is by the action of the gravitational forces that the Earth provides to keep his two-face behind on the ground. But a man of these claimed credentials cannot go to waste, so he's been tasked to bring his genius to the forefront of scientific endeavour at SpaceX. Come on, JM, I'm sure you can bring some enlightenment to these struggling engineers.
So let's get started. First, we are told by mainstream science that we live on a globe, that there's an atmosphere, and just beyond that atmosphere, there's a vacuum of space and stars and the sun and all this stuff.
He's outstanding in his field again.
Oh yeah.
He's right, SpaceX.
I want us to think from a point of reason and a point of logic, and not the modern day logic, because that's actually insanity. As you know, space and all that crap is all crazy. So, if even space existed, there's no such thing as astrophysics. It's a term they conjured up to make you go, oh, astrophysics. He's a really smart, dumb guy.
So, with JM's guidance, we can be safe in the knowledge that today's launch will be one to remember. Crowds have arrived to enjoy the spectacle, including Red's rhetoric. Look, there he is. So, without further ado, let's head over to Red's as he records this historic moment.
Red's rhetoric.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, this is funny.
It's brilliant.
I never noticed it the first time round.
Oh, is this the one he premiered last night? I think it was.
Have a look!
It's the water tower.
I never noticed it the first time it came in back.
Yeah, it was an actual water tower. There was the water tower blasting off.
Casual, did you do it wrong again?
They launched the wrong thing again.
Oh dear me.
No, they lucked up. Oh, it blew up!
Fuse carrier.
Oh no!
It blew up. Oh no!
It hit the power lines.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's fun.
Stop debating Flat Earth. Flat Earth is not a debate, folks. Flat Earth is a science topic, and you don't debate science.
That's it, Terry. It's just on a loop now. Oh, it's only
That's good. I like that.
Yeah, I'll play that.
That's
Yeah,
funny.
his premiere was the loop.
Yeah.
Oh dear me. The water towers.
Well, the water
There's
tower
so much in there. You got to watch that about 3 or 4 times to pick up all the things he's added in.
Yeah, I know.
like the green and the red signs. You know what they're from.
No.
No, I didn't notice that, actually, to be fair.
Yeah, I've seen green and red signs.
Jose's original footage across the bay of the houses.
Okay. Yeah.
I just loved how he managed to absolutely perfectly slip the SpaceX building into the background of when he was standing out in the
exactly.
field.
Yeah.
It's like you look at it, and you go, "Hang on, that looks right. That
It does,
doesn't even
doesn't it?
look."
You see, GM. That's how you do special effects, buddy. And your attempts at special effects. We've seen your college effort, the zombie movie. Everybody's seen that? Your zombie
the blood
movie.
didn't
it's awful.
never look real.
Oh, awful.
Yeah, 20 minutes, Terry.
And that's that sort of thing that he could probably do in his sleep. Probably,
weather conditions are currently no go for liftoff.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
It's raining.
It's just come over.
I don't know how you feel. It's pouring here.
It's a bit wet. Might get the rocket wet.
I've got clouds, but no rain.
I hate it. I hate it when you get your red rocket wet.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Well, you can't launch while it's raining because the clouds are too concentrated.
No, the clouds were wanted to watch the launch, didn't they? They don't do anything else.
They were concentrated clouds.
Oh, no, the clouds are there to watch the rain. That's right.
The density equilibrium of the clouds is too much.
Yeah, I don't know why it rains, but it just happens to be that the clouds are always there for some reason.
No, they just like to watch.
Gravity, I think you should keep that name actually, Flatectomy. That's really good. Change your name on Discord as well.
Yeah.
Right, sir, are you ready for your flatectomy? It's all got quiet.
Yep.
Terry's
Explode, Terry.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
Oh, I thought you'd gone to sleep. It's okay.
That's what British Rail used to say, wasn't it, Farmers Boy? We're getting there.
You just never quite got there.
No, they didn't, did they?
Nope.
But at least the tickets were cheap though when it was British Rail.
Yeah. now it's generally cheaper to drive.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cheaper to buy a car, get it insured, put it on the road, and drive to London than it is to get a train.
Yeah, I know. I remember I used to get from Southampton to London, and the ticket was, I think it was 12 quid return when it was British Rail. But now it's something like 40, 50 odd quid.
I still get an occasional call from recruitment agencies, and I go, "Oh, got this brilliant job for you," and it'll be like in the heart of London. I just said, "No, I'm not working in London. I did that back in the 90s.
This is going to be a really quick one because he's just put out on Level Earth himself. Just put out a new video. Oh god! And it is quite honestly the dumbest thing I have ever seen anyone put out. No, and it quite clearly shows that
I'm not playing.
We can hear that, Terry.
I
don't know where it's
what
coming
he's
from.
trying to debunk here.
It's coming from you.
Yeah, it's coming from you.
Oh fuck!
What's playing?
Excuse my language. Basically, he's gone on to here and gone like flattest place in America is Florida. Takes the prize for flattest state of the nation.
Oh.
Terry, that's coming from you.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to figure out what video was it.
That's Angry Welshman. Angry Welshman.
Are you being intelligent with too many tabs open, Terry?
Yeah, I got too many tabs open.
Stop now anyway, so it's good.
Yeah, I found the right tab.
But yeah, anyway, they phone me up and say, "Oh, it's a job, heart of London." I say, "London's impractical for me." And they said, "Well, can't you get the train?" I said, "Yeah, first I've got to get to a train station, which involves driving, and then paying to park my car all day at a train station, and then paying the exorbitant fees to get a train into London, and then having to use the tube to get to wherever it is."
Yeah.
And then reversing that process of an evening. And I did that back in the 90s when I was 20-something. And after 18 months, it had killed me. I'm not doing it now at the age of 50. You can sod off. It's just not practical.
Yeah. I had to take a trip through the other side of London, and it took 3 different trains to do it and 2 different tubes just to get there. Pain in the arse.
I mean, as it is now, well, I have to go to the guy's hospital every 6 months. And that takes me... door to door, I can do it in about 2 hours. tank it down the M40 to South Ruislip, where if you get there early enough, there's a car park near the station. Jump on the Central line into London, jump on the Northern line, and you're there. But it takes me about 2 hours, and they quite often say, "Oh, well, we need to do these tests. Can you just pop in?" No.
Wasn't there a film about that, planes, trains, and automobiles?
Yeah.
A bit like that.
But couldn't you just pop in? No. It's not going to happen.
Pop in. You can't pop in anywhere in
I'm
London.
2 bloody hours away. I can't just pop in.
Oh, we've got some controversy in the peanut gallery. Peter
what's going on?
Peter wasn't, as in timed out for something. That means Peter, because Peter shouldn't be able to vote. Did Peter vote? Did you vote, Peter, in the peanut gallery? Or is there another Peter?
No.
Is there another Peter?
Must be.
It's a Peter G.
Oh, Peter G.
Like Sean, but with the name Peter in front of it.
Okay.
And with a big G.
Like Peter with G after
Okay,
it.
Peter
Yeah,
G.
that's the one.
Peter G, you've been accused of something, so
Fred and Peter
defend
went
yourself.
Don't worry about it. Just put on Casual Spaceman's tab.
Yeah, put it on my account. They're just not going to get paid anyway, so put it on that.
Yeah.
1, 4.
The Spatial Casman.
The Spatial Casman.
So the countdown's still going at the moment, Terry. They're at 14 minutes.
Okay.
Is it held at 14 minutes or is it
no, it's still counting down.
I'll let you off, Death, because that's what happens sometimes. We both post at the same time, and you might got in just
They
after
may
me.
do.
Yeah, they'll probably.
They may do 4 minutes and T-4 on hold.
Because weather systems, I mean, you can get a break in the cloud, get the break in the weather quite quickly, so they could still launch.
Yeah, they've only got a 10-minute window, so.
Yeah.
What, like it does in Britain every morning? Beautiful sunshine for about, I don't know, an hour, and then suddenly it's just clouds.
That's how you get that's how you get your summer, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get five minutes worth of sun in the morning, then it rains.
Yeah. You're jumping in and out of the house. It's even more so in Northern Ireland. Literally, it's minute to minute.
Well, you look out one window and it's sunny, and you go to look out the other window on the other side of the house and it's raining.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, death check rule 1.
I don't mind a bit of controversy out in the peanut gallery.
So you don't mind people calling you a fascist dictator, Terry?
Well, it's a question. It's not a claim. That's different.
What kind?
Yeah,
it's a funny one.
Yeah, it's a funny fascist dictatorship.
Yeah, he's still learning the ropes.
Yeah.
Training.
Yeah, he's got the book on the table. He just hasn't opened it yet.
Like my finger can go straight on next to your name and go time out, but that'd be cruel.
Would you like me to fall asleep?
Fall asleep. Everyone will get timed out if you did that.
People have been skinned alive for less than that. Oh, right. Okay. Wow.
But as numbers go, I've only got 1, 4, and a 4. That's it.
People have been drowned for not being a witch.
Yeah. It's funny that it's quite a funny rule, that, wasn't it? Is if you float, you're a witch, and if you don't float, then you're not a witch. In which case, you're innocent, you can go free, but you're bloody dead because you're drowned.
Yeah, but if you don't drown, you don't drown, we'll then stick you on the stake. We'll stick you on the stake.
Yeah.
And surround you with wood on a pyre and
burn you. Yeah, it's you dead either way. So all you need is somebody in the village just say, "She's a witch," and they go, "You're dead." That's it. You've had it.
Yep.
Oh,
shit, I think actually, come to think of it, I think we should bring that back. Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be brilliant.
Burn him!
I could point out all the MPs.
Yeah. Yeah, good idea.
All right.
All of them.
And the bank manager.
So just a quick update. There's now lightning.
Oh.
There's
And the
now
tax man.
lightning. This, so they probably won't launch.
In fact, the entire tax office.
I can barely see the rocket now.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's lightning, so they probably won't launch.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
Terry's
look,
fault.
that's the
he
sky.
mentioned
Oh, there's a bit
lightning.
of blue. Shoot for that.
Yeah, look at that.
Clouds all hanging around waiting for rain.
Aim for the blue bit.
Yeah, so that's why they're still leaving the countdown because
The odds of meeting the lowest weather rules today has decreased to 20%.
Where are you watching this?
NASA.
YouTube. On YouTube, no?
NASA spaceflight.
Yeah, I'll share just for Mad. There you are, Mad.
Thank you. Otherwise,
be careful.
I'd had to move the mouse.
Be careful because that actually is not NASA. That's not NASA's stream that you're streaming.
Oh.
That's NASA Spaceflight is actually a private YouTube account. Yeah, it's not. That's not NASA. I'm just letting you know. That's all. Don't worry too much about it. But
well, it wouldn't be streaming on YouTube if you didn't want him to watch it. So.
Well, this is true. But
that's NASA. Saying. But that's
NASA.
the live feed from NASA.
Yeah.
They haven't got a watermark. They've only got NASA written here.
Yeah, well, it says actually, if you look at it, it says NASA Spaceflight.
Does it?
Private YouTube. Yeah, that's not NASA.
If it was on the other side, Alan's Avatar thing would have covered it up.
Yeah. So, I mean, you'll be safe even with the sound from the NASA, at least you should be in the most part, because it's all public domain.
But nothing's happening anyway, so.
No.
And I usually have, I don't usually have that NASA, that one. I usually have another one with NASA.
Yeah, I've just got NASA.
Yeah, there's another one besides NASA that I use.
If you see the NASA logo on the stream, then you know you're going to be safe.
Yeah.
Sound and video and everything.
Yeah, wouldn't it be a conspiracy if NASA struck me?
I did actually get struck with a music for NASA thing, but I counterclaimed it and it was removed the next day, literally, because it's public domain.
I missed out on the link for when to counterclaim my thing because it was too late. I couldn't find the actual counterclaim. The way they said I had to counterclaim is I had to send emails and all sorts of things with all sorts of information. And I went, no, that doesn't sound right.
No, I think it depends. I mean, I quite often don't get copyright strikes. I just get claims on a piece of music that I played. So what they used to do is either ask you to remove the music or demonetize. You have an option. So sometimes I would claim it. I mean, if it was NASA, I would say, don't be ridiculous. It's public domain. I'll counterclaim, and it was always removed. And if it was from a private account, then fair enough. I'll remove the music. And unfortunately, you just get a silent bit. Yeah. Most of it's all very petty anyway, really.
Have we voted yet?
I'll just pause in there are.
I think they've given up. Oh well.
Yeah.
You pick.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
What's this? I think when you vote there should be the option, what MP do you want shot?
Oh. When you vote, there should be an option of what MP you want. Do you want shot?
Yeah.
Do you know, Casual, about the ULA site? Do they let you?
I've never had an issue with the ULA. I've had issues with music from ULA, but never actually like full stream.
Copy. Terry, would you like the ULA link?
Yeah.
So it's instead of being from NASA flight, it's from the ULA site. So it's pretty much inside of the the control room at the moment.
Yeah. With ULA or SpaceX or any of those private companies, what I would do is that I wouldn't start streaming it until just before the launch, because at the beginning they have all these promotions and stuff they talk about ULA and the rocket, and there's a lot of music and all that kind of stuff. So I avoid all that just to stop stop from getting acclaim for the music. So and then just literally about a minute before launch, I'll go live.
I can't remember the name of the other rocket launch site that I use.
Yeah. Well, I've dropped ULAs in the internal chat for you, Terry. So if you want to have a look at that, you can too.
ULA tend to be a little bit more. Sorry, go on, Peter.
They're going through the launch sequence now.
United Launch Alliance. Okay.
I don't think they're going to launch, though.
They could stop the countdown literally 10 seconds before.
Well, I think it's.
What's it at the moment?
4 minutes.
They're at T-4. They're at T-4, but I think it's at T-4 and holding.
Oh, they've held it, have they?
I think so.
I'm not counting down.
Yeah, there's not much being said anywhere else.
It's up to the range director and the launch controller at the moment. They're the only ones that haven't clicked over.
It depends whether the scaffold guys have got high enough to paint the black marks on the rocket.
I think they ran out of helium, Matt.
This one doesn't need black paint on it.
Oh, that's not coming back. Oh, that's right.
Well, it is coming back, but not in a controlled fashion.
I know, but it still have to have painted on it.
Well, we're just coming up to the 4 minute mark. It's still counting down.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Peter just said it held at 4 minutes.
Well, that was in the control tower, in the control room, though, on the ULA site.
I don't know what time lag I've got here, but it's just gone. It's 3 minutes something.
Yeah,
It's 39, it's 38, 37.
35, 34, 33. That's what
Yeah,
time I've got.
yeah.
So it's still going. But, I mean, it could get to a second and they can go, no, it's not going to happen.
Yeah. The NASA spaceflight.com still counting, but from ULA.
Yeah, it's held at 4 minutes.
Hang on.
Looking at it now.
They're resetting the clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're set to 14 minutes time. There you go, 13. They're just giving it another 13 minutes. But it's still in the window. So I suppose they'll wait until the window's shut and then say, right, we'll scrub it for the day.
How long was the window? 10 minutes, did you say?
10 minutes. And then in 2 hours' time, they've got another 10 minutes.
Yeah,
so it's obviously on both passes of the International Space Station, I'd say.
Hoping for a break in the weather, probably.
Yeah.
Why can't the rocket go through the cloud?
Well, I don't think it's so much the cloud. It's quite often the wind shear that the clouds bring with it could cause issues. So, I mean, I'm not an expert, but that's
lightning and all that.
Yeah, lightning
wouldn't be a good thing too.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. And don't forget, there was a Saturn V that was. Farmer's Boy could probably remind me which one it was. It was struck by lightning.
Oh, you bugger!
But they lost all the electronics, everything for a minute or so, and they got it all back. Which one was that? What's Farmer's Boy? I can't remember which one it was.
No, I'm desperately trying to remember now as well. It wasn't.
Was
13,
was it? No, definitely wasn't 13. I think it was 14. I think.
But the thing is with that though, and let's be honest, that was old school electronics. It was relays and 13 and crap. Yeah, so it's
Well, I know 13 lost an engine, didn't they? But it kept going. It didn't really affect it. But 14, I think, was the one that had the lightning strike. I think. I could be wrong. Somebody Google it.
I'm Googling it.
Oh, while you're Googling, I might do a double video of the same person. One only goes for a minute. I'll play the other one as well.
It was Apollo 12.
Oh, it was 12. Oh, right, okay.
Let's play.
4:13.
Got struck twice by lightning seconds after it lifted off.
Yeah.
We've got 10 minutes.
10 minutes, Terry. That's right.
That looks oddly satisfying.
Well, no, it looks something else.
It's magnetic fingerprint.
It's ferro liquid.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, look at that. It's amazing, isn't it? Splotch.
Hey, aren't they just iron filings?
No, it's actually the liquid version.
Very liquid.
Plop, 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 plop.
Mr. Ping-Pong McFlop.
Plop.
That's it.
Good hairstyle.
None left.
That looks like me in the morning.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, before much longer, that'll be me in the morning if I can't get your bloody haircut.
Yeah.
It looks like a flower. Have a look in the middle.
Yeah, a sunflower.
Yeah.
Yeah, and something out of Aliens pops out, sticks to your face.
Yeah. It'd have to be a big one and grab hold of your chin.
See, that's the kind of abuse I like. There you go, right there.
I just need more practice then.
Yeah, I don't charge much for lessons.
Yeah, Mad B is more direct. I like that.
Oh, I can be direct.
Yeah. Ah, yeah.
Effects of gravity, not density, constantly and on a daily basis. It's the force that secures our positions firmly on the Earth and holds the atmosphere down. But how does it affect light?
No, that's a man
be
cave.
Observed by us mere mortals. Today we're going to take a look at one of the most ingenious experiments ever devised to test Einstein's theory of general relativity. So let's talk about Pound and Rebka and the gravitational redshift.
Yeah, this is a classic.
I'm jealous. He's got a Saturn V on his shelf as well as a model of the ISS.
Who is this guy?
BM Furball.
BM Furball. You not heard of him?
Oh, this is BM Furball.
Yeah,
okay.
that's
Warrant officer in the US Army.
Was.
Right.
He's left now, isn't he? Or is
No,
he?
no, he's still serving.
He came back
Oh,
to
right.
America. He was served in Korea.
He was in Korea, was
He,
he?
he actually
We need to
he actually
understand
just
the
went over
phenomenon
to the
that's being
sandbox
tested.
like
The
2
shifting
weeks
of wave
ago.
frequencies due to external influences. In everyday life, we observe sound waves being shifted due to the relative motion of objects and the observer. This is known as the Doppler effect. A common event for this observation is a train on tracks or an ambulance passing by. The relative motion of the object as it approaches causes the waves to compress and get higher pitched. And as it drives away, they expand and become lower pitched. And just like sound waves, Einstein proposed in 1915 that light waves could be compressed or expanded by outside factors as well. Over the past century, this shift in wavelength has been observed in several different ways, but mostly through the observation of stars. But let's take another step back to understand the photon and how it actually obtains its wavelength that we're measuring. When an atom from any element has energy added to the system, electrons can be elevated to the next higher orbit around the atom. These orbits are very specific in value. You could almost view them as steps on a staircase. Electrons can only go up exact numbers of steps, and require exact amounts of energy to do so. When the excited electron relaxes back to its original state, they emit a photon directly corresponding with the amount of energy between the two levels, or stairs, and that energy level imparts the wavelength onto the photon. If the atom absorbs a large amount of energy, the electron jumps several steps, and correspondingly will emit a photon of higher frequency light when it relaxes. Another way photons are emitted from an atom is from inside the nucleus itself. If an atom is in an excited state inside the nucleus, it will eventually return to its base state by releasing energy in one way or another. One of those ways is to emit a high-energy gamma ray. And just like photons emitted from the electron cloud, exact quanta of energy are required to excite the nucleus, and exact amounts are released with that gamma ray. There are no half steps. Each element has various electron jumps possible, but again, those energy requirements are exact. No half steps are even possible. The wavelength of the light for the photons that are released for each element is known to exact detail. As photons are liberated from a hydrogen atom, the core constituent to stellar evolution, they have an exact wavelength based upon the exchange in orbits. This creates what is known as its emission spectrum. This is the spectrum of hydrogen. And this is the spectrum of helium. These numbers are unchanging by any physical phenomena within inside the atom. When mass numbers of photons are released from helium, this is what it looks like on a spectra. If you evaluate the spectra of light and you see this, you know definitively that hydrogen atoms were the source of the photons that you collected. However, if the atom is moving away from you at the time, those wavelengths will shift ever so slightly, similar to our train. Due to the exact spectra of the elements, we can know that this still came from hydrogen. And by the change in wavelength, we can identify if the atom was moving towards us or away at the time of that emission. As with the train, the wavelength will get longer if the atom is traveling away from us. This pushes the spectra towards the red end of the light spectrum. And if it's moving towards us, then the wavelength will compress towards the blue end of the spectrum. This is known as redshift and blue shift. This can be observed by anyone pulling the spectra from stars in the sky. Even amateurs are able to do this. A second area we have noticed this shifting is by observing objects farther and farther away from our home here in the Milky Way galaxy. Using the known spectra of stars, Edwin Hubble observed that nearly all galaxies in the sky were moving away from us. Relative motion at the time of those emissions could not explain this completely, as the farther away he observed, the deeper the redshift was, meaning that the objects farther and farther away were moving faster and faster. Ultimately, science determined the reason for everything moving away from us was due to the physical expansion of the space between us, and the farther away an object is, the more space there was to be expanding, similar to the dots on this balloon as it expands. So the wavelength of light had been stretched by the medium it was traveling on, the fabric of space itself. Now back to this amazing experiment. Einstein also predicted that gravity itself could affect light, but from a completely different cause. Einstein had expanded upon a principle that was established hundreds of years before, known as equivalence. The principle of equivalence postulates that any effect of gravity, the downward force, can be reproduced exactly through an upward acceleration. An observer confined in an elevator, having an upward acceleration of 9.8 meters per second squared, would not be able to devise a test to see if he or she is accelerating upward or motionless but in a gravitational field with the same downward acceleration force. Every effect of gravity is reproduced exactly by an upward acceleration. And the reverse also holds true. Through this view, if a transmitter is located at the bottom of our elevator and a receiver is at the top, then a shift in wavelength should be observed. In the elevator, the radio waves will be traveling upward towards the ceiling, but by the time they arrive to the ceiling, it will have moved farther away. And because light speed is constant, it still has to arrive in the same amount of time. With the observation of the speed of light always being the same, the only observable effect of this movement is within the expanded wavelengths, the redshift. The exact cause of this supposed shift is more complicated than I'm able to explain, but let's just say that it has to do with gravity, speed, and the effects that they have on time. Maybe another video on that someday. Either way, Einstein postulated that in a gravitational field, you would see this shift in wavelength as equivalent to what you would observe in the elevator. But the shift in the wavelength of light would be so minute that it would be almost unobservable. Now comes in Robert Pound and Glenn Rebka. In 1959, Robert Pound and his graduate student Glenn Rebka proposed an experiment that would be the last of the classical tests of general relativity, and it used an ingenious setup. The problem with measuring redshift due to gravity is devising a way to measure such minute changes. Measuring the redshift over an elevation difference of 22.5 meters would require being able to observe a change equivalent to 2.5 times 10 to the negative 15th change in energy levels, meaning that very, very short wavelength photons would be required. Pound and Rebka identified iron 57, which emits 14 kiloelectron volt gamma rays during transition between its states. This also means that iron 57 will only absorb gamma rays at exactly 14 kiloelectron volts. A fraction more or less energy, and the photons would pass right through the atoms. This wavelength is 86 picometers. The researchers placed a gamma ray source at the top of the Harvard University Jefferson Laboratory building, with a target block directly below it, 22.5 meters away. To create this path, they literally had to cut holes in the floor from the roof down to the basement. The travel space was confined in a helium-filled mylar bag to minimize scattering, and a photon counter was placed below the target sample. If there was no redshift, the target block of iron 57 should absorb all the photons emitted from above, and the counter should remain at 0. But if there is a gravitational redshift, they should pass right through and register on the detector. And when they turned on the counter, it did register. Pound and Rebka observed the gamma rays passing directly through the target block and registering on the detector. This confirmed that the photons had been shifted due to the elevation difference in the gravity well. To further confirm the results, the emitter was placed on a loudspeaker. By vibrating the speaker between 10 Hz and 50 Hz, the emitter rhythmically moved up and down, forward and away from the absorber, varying the Doppler shifts created by the speaker cone. Pound and Rebka observed that at specific frequencies on the speaker, the Doppler shift canceled out the gravitational blue shift, and the receiving sample absorbed the gamma rays. This absorption correlated directly with the vibrations of the speaker. They also reversed the source and target and observed the exact same magnitudes of frequency shift, only in the opposite signs. With this simple and ingenious experiment, Pound and Rebka confirmed Einstein's predictions in general relativity to within 10%. Gravitational redshift was no longer a fanciful idea. It was experimentally proven to be reality. I hope I've been able to convey the absolute genius of this experiment. When I first read about it, I was mind blown. With minimal specialized equipment, 2 researchers with nothing more than determination and ingenuity were able to measure something that others thought was immeasurable. This experiment inspires me. Right here, this is what science is, and I hope that it inspires you as well. And my question to flat earthers and to science deniers is, if you believe that gravity isn't real, then redshift isn't real, and this experiment isn't real. And this experiment is reproducible. This experiment is reproducible by a buffoon such as me if I was determined enough to get the equipment and do it, and maybe someday I will. But if you want to stick behind your beliefs that gravity isn't real and all science just fakes everything, prove it. Reproduce this and prove it.
There you go.
Yeah, so like I said, Terry, he kind of upsets all the Sleeping Warriors assertions he made, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the Pound and Rebka experiment has been reproduced many times to much higher degrees of accuracy too. So they've got accurate enough clocks now, atomic clocks, that you can detect that kind of effect over a distance of less than a metre even.
I just like it, Paul, how now I might get the wrong university, but there was a university, I can't remember if it was here in Australia or if it was in America, and they took 2 atomic clocks from sea level where they had been calibrated or near to sea level. I think they were like a couple of meters above sea level. And they took one and stuck it up on top of a mountain. And then they brought it back in, I think it was like a week or a month's time. And the difference between the 2 clocks was exactly what they expected due to the height and the distance away from the distance away from the body of Earth itself.
Yeah, there's been a few experiments done like that. I mean, the classic one that was done fairly early on was one with the 2 atomic clocks. They left one on the ground and they put one in an aeroplane and flew it basically for a long time eastwards, and then they did the same thing westwards and stuff like that, and discovered that the clocks varied in exactly the amount of time that was predicted by relativity. Yeah.
Yeah. But they constantly make that assertion that there's nothing that we can do to show evidence that it exists. You know, it's
experiments. No experiment has ever shown that. Yeah, there are tons of them. There's been plenty of experiments that have confirmed and verified relativity, hundreds of them. Satellite.
Yeah, sorry, Terry. It's the launch has been put off for anyone that didn't get the message. The launch has been put off until 14:13 UTC. So it's in about 2 hours or an hour and a half now.
Got an hour and a half yet.
So they're holding it T-4 and waiting for the weather to try and clear a bit.
Almost hang out.
Then again, there's no guarantee. There's no guarantees even then.
Yeah.
Well, you look at the picture that Terry's got on the screen. There's a couple of broken up blue sections there, so it might clear up enough. You won't know until the last minute, will you?
Anyone got a weather report for that area? Satellite
imagery,
cloud, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah. Inconsistent rain and annoyance.
Cloudy with a hint of meatballs.
That's it. I'll just get on the phone and give Reds a call. We'll find out.
What have we got left? Oh yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Just in a post, NASA spaceflight. Starlink will not launch tomorrow if ULA can't launch today. ULA has priority. Oh, and look, there's even a weather map, a radar.
His Boggs is so quick, isn't he?
I know, it's brilliant. Which way is the wind blowing? Which way is that weather all moving? Presumably,
does it move from east to west?
I can't quite see the arrows of the wind direction. They're a bit too small.
Hang on.
Yeah, looking a bit iffy.
Yes, that entire weather front's going to move over Florida, so
it's moving inland. Unlikely then.
I predict it's going to get scrubbed completely.
Yeah, I agree.
And it also implies that the Jose's stream he's doing this afternoon, where he's getting all the surveyors on, he's going to be under his big umbrella again.
Yeah, the weather fronts normally move from east to west across that part.
Across Florida there. Yeah, it comes in from
the Atlantic.
Florida's going to get an absolute drenching by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good. That
And
means it's
there's-
not over here drenching us. Yay!
But there's
Makes a change.
There's also a lot of lightning in that bottom section as well.
Will there be
So-
lightning?
Apparently, there could be lightning.
There could be
No
lightning,
thunderbolt.
Terry. Did you hear that, Terry?
What?
But
Terry?
you'd have to ask Terry about that.
What?
Did they mention lightning?
What?
Will
There
there
could
be
be
lightning?
lightning. There could be lightning, you know.
Lightning? Did someone
Yeah, there
mention
could be.
lightning?
Did you mention
Yeah.
the lightning?
What
Yeah.
they want is the eye of the storm right over the launch pad, don't they?
That's
Oh,
cutting
they
it
went-
by no, isn't it?
They,
Quick, go now.
Yeah.
they won't need as much. They won't need as much rocket fuel to take off then because of the lower pressure.
Exactly. Whoosh.
Why is there never any thunderbolts to go with the lightning? There's got to be
Because-
thunderbolts and lightning. Then
Did
it's
you
Very,
mention
very
lightning?
frightening indeed.
Farmer's boy, did you mention lightning?
Galileo.
I only in passing.
Galileo.
Did you hear that, Terry?
Galileo.
He was.
There's lightning.
Go.
Was it? Was there
And
lightning?
Madby's singing. And Madby's singing about it as well.
I'm not going to do the high bits.
Galileo.
Thank you.
There you go.
Magnifico. Magnifico.
Beelzebub. As it
Beelzebub.
Beelzebub then.
That's another term for devil.
What, Beelzebub and his sideboard?
And Diablo.
Diablo. Spanish for devil, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, the devil gets a bad press because he's the cool one.
The Raging Bull. That's what you want.
Come to hell, we have orgies and heavy metal.
Yeah.
Great fun.
And cake.
And cake.
And cake.
No,
Yeah,
that's the
great.
dark side. The dark side has cake.
Yeah. But we come over this side now and again because we got come and feed
Chocolate
Kaz.
cake.
We got
Yeah.
we got to feed Kazman his chocolate cake.
Cake. Did somebody mention cake?
Cake.
No, it's no cake.
Someone
No,
mentioned
okay.
lightning.
No. Cake, though.
Did you mention lightning?
No, there was cake, though. I could have sworn I heard cake.
No, it's no cake.
No.
Remember, there is no cake.
No cake. Oh yeah,
No
I've
good
got to
then.
bring the cake in there. 'Cause I'm on the
There is no
dark
cake
side.
in the Matrix.
I'm off then. If there's no cake, I'm off.
That's all right. I'll bring you some casual.
Okay.
Do you want some carrot cake?
Chocolate cake and some chocolate hobnobs, please.
Don't do that, Mad, because if you bring cake, you'll start eating on stream again.
Look, we have trouble enough fitting him on here now.
And Farmer's boy won't like that. He doesn't
What's
like
that?
me eating. Nothing.
I'll have to boot everyone
Hang
off
on,
the
hang on,
panel.
hang on. What to say? What was that, Casual?
Casual, stop
The
eating.
other day.
I don't like. Oh, excuse me. I really don't like hearing people.
Don't feed
Talk
casual.
about
I haven't got enough room on here as it is.
You did the last time though. You accused me of eating. I actually, really, honestly wasn't eating. I really
It
wasn't.
just sounded like you were.
No, I tell you what it was. I had like a little mouth ulcer, and I keep pushing my tongue to the side, and it sounds like I'm eating.
Yeah,
a little bit,
no, I
yeah.
know what you mean.
Yeah,
I
casual.
wasn't.
Look,
Time
casual.
before that, I was though.
Just because you see cake and swallow it in one go, that's still defining as eating.
It's not eating
Is it?
unless you're chewing
No,
it.
come on, no, that doesn't count in one go. It doesn't count.
Yes,
no,
it
no,
does.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
no,
sorry.
It's not eating if you don't chew it.
Correct.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
all right then.
Exactly.
It's
I mean, that's
not
what I
eating,
do. Is swallow it in one go.
You're just swallowing.
Okay
Yeah.
then. If that's unanimous, I'll take
Because
it.
you don't eat a cup of tea, do you, man?
Mhm.
Hey, mate. Oh, that's
No,
a bad
definitely
idea. Cup of
not.
tea.
Oh, only when you get to those crunchy bits of scale at the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't.
Or Yorkshire
don't.
tea.
Well, this is what you do. You descale your kettle every now and again.
Do you know, actually, I've been here 4 years. I've never descaled my kettle. That's how soft the water is.
You got
Really?
soft water.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, you know what I do? You know what I have to do, farmers?
What's that?
I pick my kettle up and I take it out to the bin on the way to the shops to buy a new one every 6 months.
Yeah, I used to, where I grew up in Cambridgeshire, that was hard water.
Yeah, it's the
I'm
same.
quite used
Same
to
in Same where my mum and dad's are in Hampshire, Eastleigh. That's all really hard water. They have to descale their kettle every couple of weeks, otherwise they get all the lumpy bits of scale at the bottom.
My dad's
it's not
got a
even
water softener in years ago.
It's not even the white stuff though. This is brown.
Brown? What, yours? Brown?
It stains the plastic brown. You just throw the kettle out after 6 months.
Peter, that's not hard water or scale. That's you got a problem with your sewage system by the sounds of things.
Haven't you got a coke tap at your place?
Somebody's
Stop getting your water from the toilet, Peter.
Yeah, I was going to say somebody did your plumbing wrong, Peter.
No, it's not. It's shit Melbourne water. Oh shit. Oh no.
I mean,
Did you mention
seen
Melbourne?
grey water systems, but not brown water systems.
Yeah.
No, it's because of a lot of the pipes in the area where I live are actually the old cast iron pipes. So yeah, you end up getting a lot of the iron oxide coming through the pipes.
You want some of my water, Peter? It's pretty clean up here.
Is it tank?
You can't be doing too much harm because you've turned out all right, haven't you, Peter? I think. Haven't you?
I'm fine. Thank you very much.
Yeah, here in Northamptonshire, certainly my little corner of it, the water's very soft. I mean, there is the odd occasion that I'll sort of swill the bottom of the kettle out, but I've never had to descale it. It just doesn't ever get that bad. It just doesn't.
Are they voting out there, Terry?
Oh, they're trying to.
I very
two
rarely
A's
have
and
to.
2 B's.
Yeah, where I am in County Armagh, I very rarely have to descale kettles. It's there's a little bit of hardness in it, but not much.
Well,
I mean,
at
where
my
I
old
grew up
place,
in Cambridgeshire, it was. I suppose there was a lot of chalk and limestone and stuff anyway. So
Yes, I got to do it once a week.
Yeah.
At my old place, the water was fantastic. It come up through. It was all from spring-fed water.
Yeah.
But that stuff had nothing in it. Like, I think Mum and Dad had like an old kettle for almost 10 years before the thing, the element burnt out, and the inside was as good as the day they bought it. You know, there was hardly anything. But
Nice.
you know, here, like I said, within 6 months, 12 months, and the bottom of the kettle looks like a coffee cup that's never been cleaned.
Speaking of kettles, cup of coffee, anyone?
Yeah,
Please.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
A wins, Terry.
Hey.
Aye.
Hey.
Can I have a cup of tea, please?
And a tea for Andrea.
Coming up.
Is that with or without an Anton?
Spring-fed water or water.
Andrew's awake then. It's awake.
Dora's asking, spring-fed water or water-fed springs? Ooh.
Isn't that a bit like the chicken? What comes first, the chicken or the egg thing?
With the egg thing.
Yeah, egg thing.
I'll have a wonderful cup of tea, please.
Because it'd have to sprout a chicken, wouldn't it? Yeah, no, I don't know. Which is it? Spring-fed water or water-fed spring?
Spring-fed water.
I was also say,
yeah.
The water went from a spring into a dam where it sat. Then from the dam it went to a tank, and from the tank it went to the tap. So it did get time to.
Spring-fed water implies that you're chucking a heap of springs into some water when it gets hungry.
Yeah, chuk.
Perhaps that's why it's got so much iron in it.
I just need to let Casual know I've made my lunch: ham and cheese pickle, ham and cheese sandwiches with Branston pickle, done on tiger bread.
Oh, sounds very nice.
There you go.
Just because I know how much it'll wind him up.
Yeah.
I put the Branston on instead of putting the Piccadilly pickle on because I know he liked the Branston better.
You got to tell them how nice it tastes after you eat a bite of it as well.
Oh, it's. I already know how nice it is. Lovely.
What? Are you just pretending not to listen, Casual?
No, he's got a way to make a cup of tea, hasn't he?
Oh yeah, he's missed it.
Bugger, I wasn't listening. I've not really been paying attention since I was making lunch.
Mippet's not impressed.
Yeah, sorry, I do apologise.
Dora says pickles, yuck.
Branston pickle is fine.
Yeah.
It's not pickles, really, is it?
No, it's savoury yumminess. Yeah, it should be law that it's put on with cheese and ham.
Tiger bread's really nice, but the rest you can keep to yourself, Alan.
What, you don't like cheese?
No.
What?
Melted on a pizza only.
Something wrong with you, girl.
Yep.
Mature cheddar and crumbed ham.
Ooh, crumbed ham. Nice. Yum, yum, yum.
Cheese on bread under the griller.
No, no, don't melt it. That kills it.
No, that's the only way that I'll eat it.
Kill it first.
Yeah, it's got to be dead like my meat.
Just to make certain it's dead, I'm going to kill it again. Yeah.
I think I better go on mute now because these sandwiches are definitely calling to me.
They're definitely yummy. Go on, go for it, Alan. Oh no, not another.
Press play, please, Terry.
This is going to be a really quick one because he's just put out on Level Earth Observer, just put out a new video. Oh god, and it is quite honestly the dumbest thing I have ever seen anyone put out, and it quite clearly shows that his misunderstanding of what he's trying to debunk here. Oh fuck, excuse my language. Basically, he's gone on to here and gone like flattest place in America is Florida. Takes the prize of flattest state of the nation because the highest point in the state is only 345 feet above sea level. Right? So I already know where he's going with this before I even read this. So he's gone this, right? So he's gone from Vancouver to Florida. Right? Let's carry on going.
And the statistics.
Now he's showing this. Now this is showing the elevation profile from what's called to Vancouver. Right? Vancouver to Florida, I think it is.
We can see on the right hand side the start of their journey, Florida, and we can see how flat it is, confirming what the article that I just read.
Yes, but like it said, that's its height above sea level, you cretin. Oh, for goodness sake, that's the concept. You're taking their word flat too literally.
True. Florida does look extremely flat. What we also notice is the journey, the topography goes and changes as we go along the journey, going from right, Florida, moving to left, Vancouver, and as just before you get to the end of the journey in Vancouver, you can see the Rocky Mountains.
Yes, well done. That's, yeah. The peaks of mountains are much higher above sea level than fields in Florida. Yeah, well done.
I've highlighted this before, but what stands out a great deal regarding these statistics is how they are always presented on a level, flat plane, okay?
What? There's no reason for this graph to be curved. It's not necessary. Really? So now you're going to basically point out the fact that this actual graph is a straight line or something? Really? You're actually going there?
I mean, Florida, far right side, is level, flat, and of course it's parallel to the ground.
That's not what the graph is suggesting, though.
Now
this is essentially just showing this is the stats, the numbers of the ground's level above sea level.
Globe believers will say this is level in relation to the centre of the ball.
Yeah, but it's also level as in relation to the surface of the water, sea level.
If that was the case, it wouldn't be presented on a straight line.
Yes, it would. Why wouldn't it? That's an assumption on your part.
And I'm about to prove that to you today. We're about to get Google Earth to annihilate itself.
I very highly doubt that, Sunshine.
And we thank you, Google Earth. Over. I've drawn a line straight across using their tool.
Well
now,
done.
We'll zoom
well done. You can use Google Earth.
out. I'm going to show you the curve. Give you some idea. And now we're going to have a side-by-side comparison showing the elevation stats from Google Maps, which match demonstrable reality, comparing it to the supposed curve of the same journey on Google Earth. And guess what? We've got a big problem. One.
No, I really don't think we have. The only problem here is you.
Matches reality. The other matches pantomime. Let's have a look.
Could you love that word pantomime? Did you star one? Were you the the one that used to put fake breasts in? You'd be the big ugly woman. Is that what you used to be? Is that what you do to your, is that what you do as your part time after you operate your crane? Or you say you operate your crane, because every time you do videos in your crane, you're not actually moving much. You're actually sitting on the crane operator's lap or something. Is this pretty much what's happening?
So, when we do a side-by-side comparison...
Oh, good grief.
Showing the elevation of the journey between Florida and Vancouver at the bottom, presented on a totally flat plane.
It's not a flat plane. It's a graph that goes from left to right, or right to left, which point it starts. It doesn't need to basically be the same shape as the fucking data. Sorry, I'm swearing. I don't need to swear too much.
And the elevation of the journey on the top, presented on the pantomime globe theory. On the top, it shows you the curve between the 2 points of reference on the
yes, well done.
Globe theory. On the bottom, we see the elevation between the 2 points of reference. The bottom, which is Google Maps, represents reality, proving that sea is level, doesn't have the ability to wrap and conform around different shapes.
That's not what it suggests, and level doesn't mean flat.
That's a fundamental fact, and we've seen it here. Google.
And that's not what it's suggesting. This is suggesting different heights above sea level. That's all it's doing.
Maps have proved that, and this can be demonstrated and is backed by demonstrable reality.
Stop saying that demonstrable reality proves flat Earth. It just doesn't.
And of course, Google Maps have just destroyed Google Earth, the globe, and all the pantomime nonsense that goes with it. Because quite clearly, if the globe was real, we'd see the curve that is represented on the globe here on the elevation stats. We don't.
Right, okay, here's where I'm going to lose my temper slightly. Right? Basically, this straight line could all be at the same elevation. Basically, the beginning of the yellow line to the left here is not at a lower elevation than the middle of the line. And then this doesn't represent a change in elevation. Basically, let's just put it this way. Over here, let's just give some random numbers, right? This here is probably 30 feet above sea level. This here is 30 feet above sea level. And this here is 30 feet above sea level. So basically, that line is level. This doesn't show a change in elevation. But, oh my god. I started laughing at the beginning of this, now I'm just getting really angry again. It's what he wants. It's what he wants. Good grief, I say. So again, yes, this shows elevation profile, right? But this isn't showing a change in elevation. Like, this point isn't higher than that point. How long is it going to take for that to sink in? This is the most embarrassing stuff I've ever seen. Oh my god, that's it. I'm done for today. I'm gonna go away and get drunk, I think. Oh, good grief.
I've not seen him before, Angry the Ocean.
Well, he's not been around very long. Can I just say that I just looked out the window and I've never seen anyone do this before. The young couple who moved in next door a while back, she's been out, she's cut the grass, and she's tidied up the edge of the grass next to her drive, and she's now out there with a pair of scissors trimming the grass.
Really?
Or around the edge, or in the middle, or
no, along the edge where you've got the end of the lawn, part of the sort of the pathway, her driveway. She's there trimming the grass with a pair of scissors. I've never seen anyone do that before. A pair of bloody scissors.
I have, because our neighbour used to do that as well with their edges. Their lawn was one of these lawns that was perfect stripes. Yeah. You know, that kind of person.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but don't you just turn your whippersnipper on the edge and then hit it all along the edge of the concrete? Job's done.
What's a whippersnipper?
A weed whacker.
A strimmer.
Yeah. Yeah, well, obviously I haven't got a strimmer, but I've just never seen that done before with a pair of scissors.
Farmers.
Yeah.
I might have had to cut grass with scissors on a Swo's working party.
Yeah, but that's punishment. That's different.
No. That wasn't a punishment.
Wasn't
that
it?
That was the grass had to be that immaculate because we were having a royal visit, and the royal party were going to be walking down there, so the grass had to be perfect. I also had to dig weeds out of the cracks in the tarmac with my bloody pocket knife.
Yeah.
And I had to use my pocket knife because they wouldn't actually provide a tool that was suitable for removing the weeds from the cracks in the bloody tarmac.
Well, of course. That'd be
yeah. You might
did you also have to sweep up unrequired puddles as well?
No, because we were lucky. It was summertime, so it was actually really
no puddles.
Nice time, but no puddles. Yeah, I ended up spending 4 months doing Swo's working party instead of being a radar technician. It was brilliant. Good pay. Outside instead of in a windowless blockhouse. And the weather was nice. Oh, and I got put in charge because I was the only one that was on it every day.
So you DOSed most of the time. You just told everybody else what to do, right?
We all. I know. I made sure we worked hard so that we could go home at 3 o'clock every afternoon instead of 5, and then at 12 o'clock on a Friday. But why wouldn't you? Well, yeah, work a bit harder in the mornings and then get your afternoon off.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, one of our neighbours where we used to live, when she went out to trim the hedge in the front of her garden, she'd put a bit of string up so she could cut it straight.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I've seen that
because she couldn't do it by eye, and I'd just go out and do mine and just go straight across the top. Oh yeah, that's straight. Mind you, I was probably a foot taller than her, but even so, it's not that difficult to cut a straight edge on a hedge.
At least she went. Well, if she couldn't do it, at least she figured a way of being able to cut a straight edge.
Well, I suppose so, but I thought, blimey, a bit of string. What next? A laser level?
She likes to be exact, obviously.
Oh, she was a funny one.
If you see, go out and buy a can of green dye in a spray can, you know she's really taking it to the next level.
yeah.
I never had to go to the extent of painting grass green.
That has been done in the military.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it has.
Yeah. Probably the military. Military's the world over, probably.
It might have been summer, but it wasn't too summer, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Press play.
Oh, who's this guy?
Please, Terry.
Oh, it's from our friend he
Press play.
Oh,
press play.
Better go back on mute. Because you won't like me eating my sandwich.
More, I'm your host, Bob Duvall, and I'm here with Anna Werner. Now, Anna is an ordinary person with an extraordinary gift. She can see into the invisible world and...
And what? Well, if that isn't the most useless talent I have ever come across in my life, then I don't know what is. What exactly is she seeing? If it's the invisible world.
Go nuts on my nuts.
Well, hello everyone, and welcome to another episode of Playing a Blinder with me, the Creaky Blinder. Now, in today's video, we're going to be taking a look at Anna Werner, the lady that's been to heaven and made it back and can remember everything she saw and is able to tell us all about it. Which is pretty fascinating, seeing as there is absolutely no proof that heaven even is real.
Tidy! Now, Anna, you are a seer, S-E-E-R, a seer. What is a seer?
I love that question, Bob. My husband asked me the same thing, actually, when we first met. So a seer is completely biblical. Actually, you can go in the Bible and see that a seer is in there. Samuel was a seer. King David had his own personal seer.
Well, why didn't you just say that to start out with? If it's in the Bible, it has to be true, right? Jesus walking on water, Noah loading 2 of every animal in the world onto a wooden boat that he built by hand. It all sounds so plausible to me, and I know what the comment section is going to be like underneath this video.
Creaky, you're an atheist.
Well, no, I'm not. I just don't believe in God. Is there a name for people that don't believe in fairies? No, there isn't. So I don't think there should be a name for people that don't believe in God. But let me explain it to you a little better. So if you were to take every holy book, every piece of biblical text that was ever written and hide it away or destroy it, and then do exactly the same with every single science book that's ever been written, in 1,000 years, those science books would be back exactly the same, because the test results wouldn't have changed. They'd still be the same. But those holy books either would no longer exist at all, or they'd be completely different. And that's my opinion on the whole situation. I don't believe in God, but I'm not an atheist. But anyway, back to the seer.
So seers get impressions, they see visions, and the Lord downloads to them revelation, and then like a prophet, they release what it is God has given them. They unpack it so the rest of us know, what is God saying to us right now?
Okay, so what you're saying is God has you on speed dial. So I would imagine at some point in this video, you're going to be presenting us with some tangible evidence?
Now, one of the most fascinating things, and I want to get right to it, that you've experienced is you've been to heaven.
So what, was that like a day trip or something? Just you had a visitor's pass, or did you actually have to die to get there? But then God, being the awesome individual he is, brought you back to life and sent you home.
And you've seen some fascinating rooms in heaven. One of those rooms is called the mailer room. Tell me about the mailer room.
Well, Bob, I call it the mailer room, but it's actually more of an internet cafe now, you know, because of technology and stuff. And it's how God sends his messages to me.
I walked into a room, and there was Jesus, and I saw all these parcels, Bob, parcels all along the wall.
Jesus works in the mail room? But I thought Jesus was the Son of God, and the boss's son would never work in the mail room. That's just not realistic at all.
There's all these shelves, and the shelves went as far as I could see. And it went as high as I could see. It just kept going. And all around the room is a busy room. There was angels everywhere. And some of the angels will look towards Jesus, get instruction. and then I would watch them go and grab the parcels off the shelf and then take them and zoom down.
Well, that makes a little bit more sense. At least Jesus is the supervisor of the mailroom.
Like this, and they were going down to the earth.
Okay.
And so it sounds crazy, but then I saw some of the angels were just standing there.
Doesn't sound crazy to me at all. And those angels were obviously just on a break.
By the parcels waiting. And I said, what are they waiting for?
Yeah.
You know, I'm a really curious person, so I asked Jesus a lot of questions when I'm in heaven. And so I said, what are they waiting for? And he said, they're waiting for the prayers of the saints to be heard so they can release the answers.
And they deliver the answers to prayers in big cardboard parcels? Seems a bit wasteful to me. And I thought Amazon were a bit excessive with the side of the cardboard boxes they use for teeny weeny little packages.
Okay.
That's when I realized, wow, that scripture that says, ask and you shall receive, knock and it shall be opened, is real.
Clearly. But let's try an experiment to verify that it's real. If you're watching this video now and you're not subscribed, head down to the comment section now, leave me a lovely jubbly little comment, and of course hit the subscribe button while you're down there. Let's see if we can get 1 million subscribers, new ones of course, and 20,000 likes on this video, then I'll believe it. Because that's how it works, right?
And we need to put into action, you know, and really go and pray and petition the Lord for things, because perhaps they're just waiting.
Hang on a second, did you just move the goalposts? So does that mean my 1 million new subscribers are sat up in a cardboard box in heaven and I have to do more work? Sounds like too much effort to me.
Yeah, that's a great encouragement to pray. If we can kind of picture that they're just there waiting for our prayer to go ahead and release what's needed.
Well, what you call encouragement, I call holding me to ransom. It's like when you're a child and you can hear the ice cream van coming and your mother screams at
You can't have an ice cream because you haven't been a good boy. If you clean your room, you can have one.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Because those who rule through fear rule no man at all. I'm not sure if I just made that up or if I've heard it somewhere, but I like it.
Now, there's another room that you went to that's very different, and this is the room of God's lavishing love, ravishing love, I should say. Tell me about that room.
So I was taken into a vision, and it was interesting. I walked into a room and there was liquid everywhere.
God's ravishing room. You walked in there and there was liquid everywhere. I'm not sure I like where this is going. If this video gets demonetized because of her, I will not be a happy bunny.
And I saw Jesus and he was like knee deep and he said, come on in, Anna.
Oh, heck.
So I walked into this room and it was full of water.
Good. Panic over. It was just water.
And so the water was not just flowing on the ground, it was actually flowing up the walls and down from the ceiling. So it was surrounding like this. Okay, so I walked in and I went knee deep, and then I went in deeper and deeper and deeper. And then I looked and I saw there was this
diving board? Because it sounds to me as if you were just in a swimming pool. Is there a history of lucid dreaming and sleepwalking in your family?
It was like a big sink, like a regular square sink. It wasn't anything fancy, but in the sink was a faucet or a spigot, and the spigot was running and the water was pouring out of it. Now,
I don't want to be considered a naysayer or a negative Nancy, but it sounds to me like you fell asleep and left the tap running in your bathroom sink. Was your house flooded when you woke up?
I just naturally went to turn it off.
Right.
Because I'm like, you don't waste water, right? So
that's right.
I went to turn it off, and I tried 3 times, and I couldn't get it. And I was really trying hard. I couldn't get it. And then I heard the Lord's voice, and he said, Anna,
don't touch my taps. You don't pay the water bill here anyway.
No, that wasn't me. God sounds a bit muffled because he's clearly wearing a face mask because social distancing.
What I was floating in was actually the love of God.
Ew. Gross. I've seen some films like that though.
So I couldn't turn the faucet off. And I was like, well, if this is God's love, then I'm gonna swim in this thing. You know, I want
why would you ever want to leave?
Right. I'm like, I want to get as filled up as I can.
Now, far be it from me to lower the tone. It's her. It's not me, but God's ravishing room, thick, gooey liquid everywhere. She's in knee deep and she wants to get filled up. Sounds like the set of a porn film.
I saw a mirror and it looked like a regular, like a standing mirror.
Mirror? Oh, she means a mirror. Learn to speak, will you please, Americans?
As I looked closer, then I saw Jesus' face for a second look back at me. And then I started to just cry.
And so did I, because that's just creepy. Because when you look in a mirror, the only person you expect to see looking back at you is you.
Now we want to hit one more real quick, which is the strategy, what you call the strategy room. Now, what happens in the strategy room?
Now, logic would tell you that somebody strategizes, but I bet that's not what she says.
Yeah, it's...
What's up? Weren't briefed that he was going to ask you about the strategy room, were you? I can see you trying to think of something to say, you cheeky monkey.
Interesting place. I've been there a few times, and there's lots of different scrolls. And so Jesus grabbed a scroll, and because he said, do you want to see yours?
Could have been worse, I suppose. He could have asked you if you wanted to see his. We are still talking about scrolls, right?
And I said, yeah.
Absolutely.
And so he grabbed a scroll, and he brought it down, and then there's this big oak table, and he laid it out like this. And he laid it all the way out, and...
I had no idea Jesus was such a big lad. This, I need to get out more. This is all starting to just sound like euphemisms to me.
And I mean, I have to say that to you at home. I really saw nothing.
I knew if we were patient enough with this video, she would come clean in the end. She saw nothing. But before you leave, I've got an announcement to make. A very exciting announcement, no less. Myself and the lovely Conspiracy Cats have teamed up and we are starting a brand new debate channel. Like that.
Ooh.
And it's going to be called, I just turned Italian for some reason. And the channel is called Agree to Disagree. Now, it's a new style of debate platform. And the reason we're saying it's a new style of debate platform is because every single debate you see on that channel is going to be chosen by subscribers. Cats and I will have nothing to do with who comes on there. Obviously, we will find the guests, but we want subscribers to pick the things they would like to see being debated. And Flat Earth is really low on the list of priorities. There's a lot more interesting things to talk about than Flat Earth. So, if you haven't already seen myself or Conspiracy Cats tweet about this, or you haven't seen either of our community posts, head over there now. The link is going to be down in the description of today's video, and hit the subscribe button and show us some love. Our first debate is going to be next Wednesday, which is the 20th of May at 7 PM British time. Anyway, watch this next. Hit the subscribe button, and I'll see you in the next video. Take care, everyone. Love you. Bye.
I've got two questions about that woman. Number one, where's she getting her drugs from? Because I want some. Number two, what bit rate does God download stuff now these days?
Yeah, I was wondering that.
Yeah. Either that or just actually, I think, if he was going to meet, I'd want her drug tested, that's for sure.
Well, that's what Starlink is for.
I'm more interested about the second coming of the Lord.
Yeah, you would.
Isn't that Starlink, though? That's upgrading his connection. No?
Yeah, that'll be it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's God's broadband connection.
Yeah.
Low latency, so he can download his visions to his seers.
To his seers.
Yeah.
Okay.
The people basically are taking the trips. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that's what she's been doing.
So he wound her up. He led her all the way up there to show her the scroll that was nothing on it.
Yeah.
So he went and stuck one finger up to her.
Yeah.
But she didn't tell us that bit.
Yeah. But that was after he sent the drugs to her, the trips and the LSD.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Second floor. Oh my word!
I was kind of hoping that Peter might sort of say something like that.
Oh,
in a
I always
strange
try.
way.
Yeah.
I know.
There's some kind of crazies out there, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yep.
I thought she was telling the absolute truth.
Yeah. But I mean, realistically, aren't they just called dreams? Maybe, possibly. I don't know. Call me mad. Call me mad if you like.
No, Mad's down further on the other side.
Yeah.
Where's
Hel-
Terry?
I was going to say hallucinations, but
No, whatever. I don't know. You can't make up my mind whether it's drug induced or she's just having weird dreams.
Yeah.
Got a Pip story, but not for another half an hour.
Is it me, or did the guy that was talking to her, did he kind of look a bit like could have been Mr. Bean's dad or something? Do you think?
I thought it was Kent Hovind's Brunkle.
Bronco.
We've got 49 minutes to the next launch window, Terry.
Yeah, and also got a Pip premiere too in half an hour.
Are you staying up for all that, are you? Good for you if you are. It's unlike you.
Well, it's half past 11 here.
Hello, Irish Stew. Yeah, he missed the trick there because Irish Stew said he would have stopped her right there and asked her what he looked like.
Hey, what about you? What about you, Irish Stew? What about you?
Yeah. Good afternoon, Irish Stew.
Or what do they say in Belfast? What about you? Or just about you?
Yeah. Hello, Boggs.
About you, big mom.
That's the point, though. Oh, what did he look like then? Well, I couldn't see. He had a veil across his face. Was he implying that she knew nothing? Just a thought.
No, I haven't seen any for a while.
Hmm.
34 minutes to the premiere, Pip. Yeah, that's what I was looking at that, and I was looking at the launch thing. That's got 46 minutes to go if they cancel it because of the weather.
Yeah, I can't. Yep.
Well, they're not going to cancel it because they probably want to get this rocket up. So they're probably going to keep delaying it until for each window.
Oh yeah. They'll keep putting it back for each window until they do. Yeah, for sure.
What is it? Because I don't know what they're launching this time. What's in the payload or whatever.
It's an experimental reusable spacecraft. It works in a very similar way to the shuttle, but atop a straightforward rocket rather than the space shuttle.
Everyone's been in lockdown, Annie, but we're still talking on the internet.
Yeah.
Well, we could either fill in another half hour or...
How many windows are there, though, Fred? There's usually one or two windows after the original one, but then after that, they just create more windows after each time it gets scrubbed until they launch. It's as simple as that. So it's like, how long is a piece of string? many windows as it takes. It's like a glass house with many windows.
Okay, 12 true, false. See how many you can get right. You ready?
What was that? Say again. What?
I heard him.
12 true or false.
I heard you the first
12 true or false. Okay.
Oh, right, okay. Go on then.
So the first one, fortune cookies, chow mein, and chop suey were all invented in America.
True.
Ooh, true, yeah.
True.
Yep, you're right. True. Okay. A woman in Orange County, USA, called the police because the cheeseburger she ordered at a drive-through wasn't made the way she wanted it.
True,
Yeah,
I've heard it.
I'd say true for that one.
Yeah,
That's
it's true. I've
Yeah,
heard it, yeah.
That is true. Yes.
I've heard
That's
that
so
one.
American.
Yeah, I've heard that one anyway. Heard the actual call.
Yeah,
it's mental. She was literally she was going mad and wanted the police to come down because they refused to make it, or they kept getting it wrong, and they refused to make a cheeseburger just the way she wanted it. Absolutely true.
Yeah, it
Ridiculous.
sounded
Yeah.
Okay. The Vikings wore horned helmets.
No. False.
False. They didn't.
That is false. You were all clever.
They didn't wear them into battle.
Oh, wait a minute.
Okay.
I think didn't like the Viking kings sort of thing, like the chieftains would often wear them as a ceremonial thing or something.
They were ceremonial.
Sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't think they had horns. I thought they would more likely have things like raven's wings on there.
Oh, they had
all sorts of things.
Because of Hugin and whatever his name is, Odin's two ravens that he would send forth to spy over the land.
Okay, you ready for the next one?
Yeah, go up.
A maths student overslept and was late for his class. He saw a mathematical problem written on the blackboard and assumed it had been set for homework. After he solved the problem and handed his homework to his teacher revealed it was actually an example of a famous problem that no previous mathematician had been able to solve.
Ooh.
True.
Yeah. I'm going to go false, I think, but I don't know.
Go with
just because only because everybody else has said true.
Yeah.
I don't know for sure, really.
True.
I don't know.
Yeah, it is actually true. It was actually a university student, and he was right. He slept in and he arrived late and he assumed it was a homework problem. He solved it, handed it to his professor, and it was about 3 or 4 weeks later that the professor told the student that he was actually going to publish the result because it was an unsolved problem previously. Yeah.
Very good.
How cool is
Yeah,
that?
12, I think, still left, aren't they, of the unsolved?
Oh, yeah, there's heaps of them. Yeah. Okay, next one. As well as its fur, the skin of a tiger is also striped.
Skin of a tiger.
That's true. That's true.
I'd say false. I don't think that's... No, I don't think it is. I think it's false.
I reckon it's true because it's the skin that grows through from the hair.
No, I'd say false.
Yeah, false.
Oh, 50-50 on this one, hey? It's true.
Oh!
It's the zebra that is all one colour
The
underneath.
skin doesn't necessarily tell you what colour the fur is going to be, because what's the colour skin of a polar bear?
Yeah.
Black.
Correct. But its fur, its fur is transparent.
Yeah. Okay. The 17th century composer John Baptiste Lully died after striking himself in the foot with a baton while conducting.
True.
With a baton?
It sounds so ridiculous. It sounds so ridiculous that it would be true. So I'm probably going to go with true as well.
Probably got a scale from lead poisoned or something.
Oh yeah, I reckon he got gangrene. He had gout or something, and got gangrene and died from the gangrene.
False.
So he died indirectly from the baton strike.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, what
ridiculous!
Yeah, yeah. There you go. Yeah, often with these things, the more ridiculous it is, it's going to be true. Yeah,
not always.
Not always. No.
The middle name of the U.S. President Harry S. Truman was just the letter S.
True.
Yeah, I think that's true as well. I think.
It is
I've
true.
never heard his
yeah.
middle name. Yeah.
No,
Yep.
I read that somewhere not too long
Yeah.
ago.
Yeah.
He just put the S in there for some reason or t'other.
I only
you should
said
all-
that because I just never heard anybody actually state what the S was. So I
Because
just
it is just an S.
Just an S, yeah.
What are we going to call him, Dad? Oh, don't
S.
know. We'll just call him S.
It looks more official on paperwork. That's what it was there for.
I suppose.
Yeah.
You should all know the answer to this one. The water in a flushing toilet swirls in a different direction in the southern hemisphere than the direction it goes in the northern hemisphere.
Mine goes down the toilet. It doesn't go around.
Yeah, water doesn't go around.
It's false.
False. Yeah,
it is false. Of course it's false.
It's all to do with the design of the toilet itself.
Yeah, exactly.
As to which way
they're designed to swirl a particular way.
Correct.
Yeah.
Mine
Some
doesn't
don't
swirl.
swirl
It just
at all
goes
if the
down.
pipes are long enough.
The Australian toilets don't swirl.
Yeah, mine doesn't swirl.
No, mine
Just
doesn't.
goes straight down.
American
still
toilets
think-
are actually designed to swirl.
Yeah, I think Bart versus Australia was one of the best episodes of The Simpsons.
Oh yes, the American Embassy had a specially adapted toilet, didn't it? The American Embassy in Australia had a toilet adapted so it flushed the right way. Yeah.
Okay.
That's a brilliant one, that is.
Yeah, and hundreds of people get fooled each day in Ecuador, where they have these con artists that have a line drawn on the ground and they step across the line and make the basin drain the other way.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Matt Parker did the basin thing with the same basin in London and Sydney, didn't he?
Yes, he did, Alan.
Just to prove it.
Yeah.
But then he turned around and said that the slightest details with the basin, how it's set up, so it could be slightly tilted in one way or the other, that's the things that are going to affect it, not...
And the way you tip the water in.
Yeah. Yeah, and he goes, and realistically, you'd have to tip the water in and let it settle before you even allowed the water to flow. And the sheer fact of reaching in and pulling the plug out, that's going to affect it as well.
Yep. All right. A pet company that was overwhelmed with orders fooled thousands of Japanese customers into thinking sheep were a rare form of poodle.
I'm going to...
I'm going to say true reluctantly.
Oh.
True, reluctantly, very reluctantly.
Yeah, I'll say true.
Yeah.
What, because it sounds so ridiculous?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm reluctant. I'm very reluctant, though, because it might well be false.
It's false.
Ah.
Now, think very carefully about this one, all right? Especially you, Casual. A dog and a monkey were the first two animals to be sent into space.
Incorrect.
Yes, correct. Yes, true.
Incorrect.
Absolutely. No, it's true.
Animal or creature?
What was the read the question again?
A dog and a monkey were the first two animals to be sent into space.
Wasn't it a
That's
bird?
false.
Wasn't it
No,
a bird?
it's false.
That's just blowing me out of the water. That
The Russians sent several missions up containing all sorts of creatures before they started sending out dogs. But the Russians favoured dogs, and the Americans sent up chimpanzees.
Would you like to know what the very first one was?
Oh, Mippet, go on then. You're educating me. Go on.
Fruit fly.
Right, okay.
Yeah, they sent up flies and spiders and all sorts of things.
The fruit flies in particular, because of their genes, they can identify up to 65% of human disease in fruit flies.
Mippet, I'm impressed. I'm
Thank you
mightily
so
impressed. I know, well done. Mightily impressed. I should have known that answer and I didn't.
Fruit flies, yeah. There you go.
Nice one. Nice.
All right.
Learn something new every day.
Now, I've heard this one even on people's live streams before too, so this will be interesting. A United States aircraft carrier that ordered a vessel it had detected on radar to move out of its path received the reply, "We are a lighthouse. Suggest you change your path instead."
False.
True.
That was
True.
faked.
That's true.
false.
I've heard the story.
It's true.
No, it's false. It was faked.
True.
It's
I'll go with false.
Yeah, it was all fake.
It's false.
Yeah, it was a complete fakery.
So-
I read about it.
Right, Carter,
So
you
actually, that was a beer commercial. Just saying.
Yeah.
Oh, was it? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Patients in a particular bed at a hospital intensive care unit always died at about 11 o'clock on a Sunday morning. When officials investigated, they discovered that the part-time janitor was unplugging the life support machine in order to plug in his vacuum cleaner.
True.
True.
Unfortunately.
Shouldn't laugh. Oh, I don't know, but I'm going to go with true, I suppose. Oh,
no, it's false.
No. Oh, right, okay.
Thank goodness.
I wanted it to be true.
Yeah. Oh,
okay.
wow.
How much do you know about Einstein? Einstein's last words were unknown since his nurse didn't understand German.
He spoke English.
He wasn't German.
He
spoke.
could speak English very well.
He spoke English very well, and not only that,
he's Austrian.
He's Austrian.
Yeah, no.
He would have still spoken German if
German,
he
yeah,
come from Austria.
And
Just
his
a
English
slight accent.
his English is very good anyway. He could speak perfect English.
So what are you going with?
False.
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 It's
I'm
true.
going to say true.
I was going
It
to say
is true. Yeah.
Because when you get to that stage, and he lived a decently old age, but when you get to that stage, you're going to start speaking in your native language, whatever.
Are you saying that Albert Einstein got Alzheimer's disease?
No, but I'm pretty sure as you're coming to the end of your time, your brain is going to be much easier for your brain to process stuff in the language you first learned.
Yeah, pretty much.
I
Yeah,
didn't
I'd
know
agree
he
with
was
that.
German. I assumed he was Austrian. Why did I?
He is
think
Austrian.
was-
He's Austrian by birth, anyway.
Oh, Miro was saying he was German born.
Actually, I thought
he was Austrian
born.
born.
Swiss German.
Yeah, I thought he was Austrian.
Ooh. Which is
I know
Who's
Adolf
Google?
Hitler. I know Adolf Hitler wasn't German. He was
He was
Austrian.
born in Germany in a place called Ulm. Ulm.
Ulm.
okay.
ULM.
Paul, I've dropped you something in Discord to have a chuckle over.
Cool. So now we know. Thank you, Miro.
Okay, last one. An American tourist landed at a Sydney airport in Australia, hopped in a cab and asked to be taken to Ayers Rock.
True.
Yeah, I would
True.
say it was
That
true.
wouldn't surprise me.
That's true. Because they got no idea how big this place is.
No, it's false.
I think we'd
My
like getting
bro-
another one. Just
Melbourne
one.
instead then.
My brother, just as a little aside to that one, my brother spent 12 months overseas on a farming apprentice, 6 months in Wyoming and 6 months in Germany. And he had one of his people that he stayed with come over from Germany to meet him in Australia. And he had a phone call. He didn't know they were coming over, and he had a phone call. And they said, "We've just landed at the airport. Can you come and pick me up?" And he said, "Which airport?" And he said, "Perth." Well, my brother lives in Victoria.
So the answer was no.
So if you were to drive from Sydney Airport to Ayers Rock, what's the correct term for that? Uluru? Is it Uluru? Is that the right?
Yeah, Uluru. Yeah.
Uluru. Yeah. How long would it take to drive, roughly?
A couple of days.
Yeah. Non-stop.
Yeah.
Oh, if you did non-stop, you could get there in one day.
From every airport in Australia, I reckon you would be planning a minimum of a day trip.
Yeah.
That's like from Adelaide. It takes you like a day trip, but everywhere else, it'd be a couple of days. It's not.
No.
Pip's last post in the side chat. Just spent the last 5 minutes looking for my glasses. I'm bloody wearing them.
That's funny, though.
Oh, Pip, my dad's done that as well. You're not the only one. He's done it as well. He was on his head, though, to be fair.
Were you actually wearing them, like, in front
I'm
of you?
wearing them, yeah. I've got them hanging in a chain, and I'm looking down. So where's my glasses? I know this.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Yeah, that happens.
I found you some more Chinese sheep stuff, Paul, in Discord.
Oh, okay. What channel in Discord?
It's in Fairsuck.
You know what I was thinking? Why don't we do like every now and again, like a quiz night?
Yeah, that sounds
on a points basis, and we can have a league or something, couldn't we? You can have compare each person takes a turn in comparing.
As long as it doesn't go for hours like it did on Gems.
No, just like a half an hour or an hour or something like that. Just a set of questions, and then you get certain points for each question, and you can have a league. See how we did at the end of the year. I don't know. Maybe the winner could win a prize or something. I don't know.
Well, as a matter of fact, I get all these questions off the underneath my beer, under the caps, and each couple of weeks I've been collecting them over time, which I've got them here. But that just means I'd have to buy a carton of questions. That just means I'd have to buy a carton of beer every couple of weeks all the time. That's the only problem.
Good excuse.
I'm not doing it to drink the beer.
Yeah, just get the questions.
Yeah. I was just wondering, does the company that does Quiplash does a few other different quiz stuff?
Yeah.
What if they do a proper quiz?
They probably do. I was going to get Quiplash the other day, but you couldn't buy it for some reason.
No.
It was in America, and they wouldn't let me buy it.
Well, we can explore that idea, can't we? We can look at different options.
Yeah. Something to think about.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking if each person took the turn at being a compare and answering the questions, they can pick a subject.
Yeah.
That could be part of it, maybe. I don't know. Each week, once a week. I don't know,
I've already got my first. I've already got my first question, casual.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What did I have for breakfast?
Breakfast.
Toast.
Breakfast.
Food.
Breakfast.
Breakfast.
No, I don't have breakfast. I normally just have a coffee.
Trick questions.
Breakfast.
No trick questions allowed.
That's breakfast.
That's like asking what have I got in my pocket when you're doing a
what's its guts in its pockets.
Here, Pete, I've got a question for you. What am I thinking right now?
42.
Stop it.
Correct.
I'll read off a couple of questions that I've got here. Some of these questions are going to be all nearly fighting for the answer straight away before I finish the question. What branch of science was Indiana Jones an expert in?
Archaeology.
Yeah.
Historic archaeology.
Don't split us.
It's historical.
What is the primary grain used in bourbon?
Rye.
Why? Rye.
No.
Why?
No.
Whiskey and rye.
No.
Don't know then.
Barley, I'd have thought.
No.
Oh, I don't know then.
Oh,
don't drink it.
You got one more guess.
Wheat.
Well, no, I don't taste
Wheat.
Oh, no, you can't.
Corn.
Corn. Oh, there you go.
What sort of corn?
Oh, does it matter? Really? Don't be a farmer, please.
Sorry. We can't just say corn.
That'd be sweet
yes, we
corn.
can.
Sweet corn.
Sweet corn,
that's maize, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's not maize.
Yeah, because corn is maize.
I think some of these questions are related to young people don't know them because us older people know a lot of these questions.
That'd be sweet corn they'll use.
Otherwise, you'll just point at my dad's fields and say, look, it's all corn. Yeah, some of it's wheat, some of it's barley, but it's all corn.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you sure you're not a farmer, farmer's boy?
Yeah, absolutely certain I'm not a farmer. I just grew up on a farm, that's all.
He's a pheasant plucker's son.
I'm not the pheasant plucker, I'm the pheasant plucker's son, and I'm only plucking pheasants till the pheasant plucker comes.
Okay.
Can I interrupt and say I've got 12 minutes to go to my premiere?
Blimey, is that the time already?
Oh, we just filled in a few minutes, did we?
Yeah.
And then
that was a good 15 minutes.
And then we got 26 minutes to launch. If it happens.
If it happens.
If it happens, yeah.
Nobody's appeared.
So if one man has 3 sacks of corn on his back and another man has 4 sacks on his back, which one has the heavier load?
How big are the sacks
Yeah.
they're carrying?
Same size.
Each?
Same size.
Same size. What they got inside each one?
I'm going to say it's the one with the 4 sacks actually got corn in the sacks, and are they full up? Are the bags full up?
Yeah.
Oh, you're a clever one, aren't you, Alan?
Yeah.
Man with the 4 sacks, because that's only 4 sacks. They're not sacks of corn.
Cool.
Sacks of corn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Boggs.
Where's the link to Pips?
I'm doing it now.
You mean you're not coming over? You're going to watch it through that? That's not giving me a
I'm here. I'm there.
We all need to get... Yeah, but where's the link to Pips?
Oh, here. Copy. I'll put it in.
The Ladybird book of...
I'll put it
I
in.
couldn't find it in Show Your Shit.
I'll put it out in the peanut gallery.
It's not been putting them in, Alan. It's not been putting premium out.
It's out in the peanuts.
I'm looking forward to this one.
I did it that long ago. I can't remember it myself.
I'm over there now.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
It's only Boggs, Farmer's Boy, and me. Oh, now you're there.
Takes it a few seconds to catch up.
What's Colin did me again? Colin's done me again. What do you got? After your general knowledge, something you can write yourself, something you could try, something. Join a game of Kahoot here is a free game-based learning platform that makes it fun to learn.
Something, dark side, something.
How many minutes we got? 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Stormtrooper.
Okay, how many questions can I get out in 10 minutes? Which hero is associated with the Sherwood Forest?
Robin Hood.
Robin.
The
Of
thieving
Locksley.
Yeah, Robin the thieving bastard.
Who can get from Dover to Nottingham in a day on foot?
Goody.
Maybe not a lot of questions.
Did in the Kevin Costner film.
Who famously sailed on the Beagle?
Charles Darwin. And some other people.
And the crew.
Yes.
Which 3 colours are on Iceland's flag? I don't know.
Red, white, and
Jeez,
blue.
who put that one on there?
Red, white, and blue.
Yeah, red, white,
Yeah,
blue.
it is, isn't it? It's a red cross, isn't it, with a blue background, I think, in it with a white border.
That's red, white, and blue. Then that's what we said.
Yeah, no, I'm just describing the flag, isn't it? I'm just asking the question.
Which,
asking the question.
which country was Arnie Schwarzenegger born?
Austria, I think.
Austria.
Yeah, Austria.
Did you mention lightning?
Oh, don't.
No. There was
Okay,
no
what's
lightning.
the most common blood type in Australia?
No.
Red.
Beer.
Well, actually, technically,
Yeah,
blood's
yeah.
not red, blood's blue.
Boy, egg. Oh, no.
No,
5.
O positive. Oh, 0.05.
I don't have blue blood.
Who's the Roman goddess of love? That's easy.
Roman.
Aphrodite.
Venus.
Oh, Venus. Okay.
That was Aphrodite, though, wasn't she?
She's Greek.
I thought it was Aphrodite. Oh, okay.
What is the most malleable metal?
Lead.
Malleable.
Lead.
Gold.
No, gold. Who said gold?
Gold. That was me. That was me.
Mercury's more.
And me.
Mercury.
I thought I heard Casual say it first.
I said gold. We both said it at the same time.
Yeah,
Me and
gold.
Mick said gold at the same time.
Yeah, we did.
No, I'm arguing.
Peter.
That's nice. That'll be hilarious.
Mercury is not malleable. It's liquid. It's not malleable, is it?
It's what's malleable mean?
Dora is
Don't
putting
split
the,
us.
is replying in Pip's stream.
So she is.
Hey, and Dora agrees with me, I'll have you know.
I wouldn't call
No.
a liquid malleable.
No, it's not.
It is. It is.
No, it isn't.
It is.
How do you manipulate water then to a shape? Go on, go with that one.
Hang on. Listen to what you just said.
How do you manipulate it into a shape? is what I
Does
said.
it not conform? Does it not conform to a
freeze it.
shape?
You freeze it.
Pedants of the
freeze
world unite. Pedants of the world unite. Come on.
Casual, you freeze it.
You're the one who was in
Yeah,
the one
okay, maybe.
Okay, we've got time for another question still.
Yeah.
I don't know what the time is.
next minutes if somebody would shut people would shut up.
Just to keep him happy.
You
let's
can
just
imagine
say-
having a
let's just say Peter
question
was
night,
right.
everyone's talking.
I'm not coming. Sorry that.
Okay, what region of central London is known for its theatre?
Oh, I'm not going to answer
East
that.
End.
No.
West End.
No, wrong,
West
wrong,
End.
yeah, West End.
East End, yeah.
East
Yeah.
End girls from a West End, whatever.
Shaftesbury Avenue.
East End boys and West End girls.
That's the one,
Pet Shop
Farmers.
boys, West End girls.
Yeah,
Yes.
Pet Shop
And
Boys.
I am kind of technically an East End boy.
Yes.
Kind of technically. Okay.
Well, yeah, I am really, really East End though.
No.
You know, I'm a bit past what you would normally consider the East End.
You're beyond East. You're beyond East End. You're
I'm
like
more
right the way across.
easterly. I'm more easterly than you, Alan. I was born in the Philippines.
Yeah. Far East.
Oriental.
Yeah.
I can't read his name probably, but it's Jeff. Somebody founded which internet icon?
Oh, Jeff
Bezos.
Bezos.
Jeff Bezos founded Amazon.
That's it.
Amazon.
Yeah. Could somebody please post a link to Pip's thing?
I did.
I
I put it. How many more times do you want me to do it?
Do it a few more times.
Just go to her channel.
I put it out in the peanut gallery even.
Yeah, the peanut gallery doesn't work. Ah, okay, thank you.
I put it in the internal.
Thank you. That's
How many more do you
definitely
want?
a different link to the one you posted in the peanut gallery.
Yeah, because I'm on Pip's premiere now.
Yeah. There's 6 of us waiting.
Yeah.
Well, everybody go over there. Everybody go over there and hit like. May hit the like button.
They
Hit the
have.
like
All
button.
6 have hit the like button.
No, more. We need more people. There's 22 here. We want 22 people over there. Go over there, hit the like button, and watch.
Alan's going to shut the stream down.
Don't do that. Don't you want to come back and watch the thing?
Yeah, don't shut the stream down. Just so everybody can.
I was joking.
I'm gonna simulcast it on here when it starts. Then you can watch it over there too.
No, we want everybody to go over to.
Yeah, but you can go over there and just mute the page. You'll still be watching it.
I know.
Don't take a lot working out.
No. How many minutes we got?
Just as long as you
8,
don't.
3 minutes.
Just as long as you don't play the 2-minute intro music.
Well, you can have a good mosh to that.
You got 13. You got 13 waiting now. There you go. Unlucky number for yourself.
all you got to do is open another window. Just let it play.
Correct.
So hang on, Pip. Are you saying that you're not set up to drop your to shield your stuff in other Discord servers?
Sometimes I do, but premieres don't seem to work.
All right, I'll be back in a minute.
I had to go and chill in every Discord I'm in last week because it didn't show up.
I assume that's what webhooks are for.
What?
Okay, keep going, Terry.
Is that what webhooks are for, Peter?
Webhooks?
No.
Yeah, bots.
Yeah, the bots.
Bots, yeah.
Yeah, bots, except for when they don't work most of the time.
Meow. Farmer keeps shooting all your planes, Alan.
They need to get bloody low for me to hit them with my paintball gun, I tell you. Yeah, if you can get lower than 50 foot, I might stand half a chance. Particularly if I crank the rate of fire at 25 a second. Which I think the one I'm holding. Oh no, that's.
I'm not sure the pilot would be too impressed with you, even though they're just paintballs.
Yeah, no, that's the E-Tech 5. That can't do 25. The other one I use can do 25 a second, but you don't fire at that rate because it's just a waste of paint.
Yeah. Rapidly run out of paintballs.
Well, you do. The hopper holds 200 rounds, and at 25 a second, it don't take long. I mean, I go out with that and 5 pods. I go out with 900 paintballs, and that doesn't always last 2 games.
Start it there.
Headphone warning. This is going to be loud. I'm getting old. I can't cope with it loud.
Oh, what do you mean getting old?
You are old.
No, he's not.
Yeah, Farmer's Boy has to say that because he's older than me, just about.
Well, by a few months.
Mad B, come to think, yeah, by a few months. Mad B, you're older than me. You're older than both of us.
Yeah.
No,
so you can be quiet.
I'm beyond old. I'm ancient.
Oh, bugger. Terry,
yeah, you're so old. You
very quickly share my screen for just a second.
Mad B, you're so old. Your date of birth's in hieroglyphics, isn't it?
I do remember the Splat Master. That's going back some. Bloody hell.
Is that low enough for you to hit?
Yeah, that would be quite low, yeah.
Yep. I could give him a good splattering as I dive to the ground.
That's what, about 8 foot?
That camera is dead lined up on the spinner at 6 feet.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, well, it was Ray Hanna. It was a pilot called Ray Hanna.
Yeah, he was quite something
for that.
So, I mean, if you put the undercarriage down, basically he'll be going along the ground.
He couldn't put the undercarriage down.
He couldn't put the undercarriage down.
No.
He's too low for the undercarriage down.
Too low for the undercarriage.
He is. He's too low for the carriage to come down.
Yeah. Are you going to put the sound on for this, Terry, or are we going to go over to Oh, he is, right. Okay.
Just spare us the...
Yeah, I'm sparing you the sound.
The god-awful premiere sound, yeah.
I've just found a couple of pictures, or seen a couple of pictures on a Facebook group I'm in. Tonka's doing super low level, and then somebody doing a super low level in a Nimrod.
Cool. Yeah. Well, it's nice to see that somebody else knows all about paintball. Bog started a long time ago. Yeah, I'm now using an Empire Axe Pro. Nice little mid-range marker, not too expensive.
Do you know any other paintballing teams that go around?
Oh, but just there's no end of them all over the country. But I don't actually play in a team because they all take it too seriously.
Oh, okay. I just wondered because my son is into it.
Yeah, there are hundreds and hundreds of teams in the UK. No
he's ended up being the one that organises his team.
That's half the problem. Somebody's got to organise them. Then they want to go and train and practice, and no, that takes all the fun out of it for me. And most of them as teams, they play on the SUP airfields with inflatables, and after 2 hours of that, I'm bored witless.
You'd just rather just go weekend occasionally and just have a bit of fun.
There's a whole crew of us go to the same place once a month, and we just go, and we're there to have a bloody good laugh. That's what it's about. Here we go.
how it works. The cat. A pet can be great fun. Cats are warm and fluffy, like cuddly toys, and their owners give them lots of time and affection. And, just like cuddly toys, they do very little in return. Over thousands of years, we have developed a special relationship with the animals that share our homes. Dogs have evolved to serve many sorts of human needs, and humans have evolved to serve many sorts of cat food.
That's about right.
Nazma knows each of her pet cats has a different personality. Mushroom is aloof, Cuddles is remote, Penny is unapproachable, Mittens is unforthcoming, and Professor Snugglepumpkin is standoffish. So many characters, but Nazman loves every single one of them equally, to no discernible effect. Ottolenghi is playing a game with a bird. The rules of the game are that the first animal to pick the other one up in its teeth and shake it until it's dead wins. Ottolenghi is disappointed. Will never gives up like this. Cats have sensitive tongues and noses, so develop strong opinions about their favourite foods. It's a good idea to buy a lot of your cat's favourite food. That way, you'll have something to throw away when she changes her mind. Very true. House cats belong to the same family as lions, cheetahs and leopards. When the council find out where this family lives, they will almost certainly want to have a word. This door does not have a cat flap, so it's hard for animals to get into the house. Dead voles, dead birds, dead rats and front halves of mice all have to stay on the doorstep, along with the cat. This is the constellation of the cat. It can be seen in the night sky, next to the constellation of the owners wanting to lock up for the night and wondering where their cat has got to, and just under the constellation of the shed.
Yeah.
There are two sorts of things in a cat's world. Things they are scared of, and things they plan to climb inside.
Yeah, that's right.
The Hoover,
Cats
yeah.
are perfectly equipped for life as predators. They climb up trees using their sophisticated sense of balance and sharp forward-facing claws, and climb down using a fully crewed Dennis Rapier XL fire engine. Bach's cat keeps sitting on his keyboard. Go away, Bach shouts. I need to finish this important fugue. He puts the cat on the floor. Bach and the cat look at each other. They both know what will happen next. Every morning, Anita puts on a cartoon for Jinkies and her kittens. The cats do not understand the cartoon, but it gives them something to watch instead of Anita on the toilet. Cats like to hide in boxes. Imhotep's cat, Tibbles Ra, has hidden in this sarcophagus and will not come out. Imhotep asks his pyramid contractor whether it would be easier to leave Tibbles Ra in there and convince everyone that cat burials are now a thing. These kittens are too young to know that cats cannot read like humans. Instead, a cat waits until its owner has indicated which books and magazines might be interesting by opening them. Then the cat sits on the book and reads through its bottom.
It's true.
Cats spend almost 3/4 of their time asleep. This is why they need 9 lives to get anything done.
Yeah.
I remember reading that Puss in Boots when I was younger. Some cats are working cats. In this villain's lair, a cat is employed to get blamed every time a secret agent knocks over a pile of metal things while sneaking in. It's just a cat, say the guards when the cat strolls out. Villains' lairs do not really need a cat, but it's a tradition. Cats enjoy hunting, toying with, and dismembering their prey. Jonathan's cat Hobnob has been hunting his geography homework for 45 minutes. Hobnob has found and killed 2 oxbow lakes and a relief map of Ottery St Mary. It is important to constantly take photographs of your cat, or people might not know that you have a cat. If your camera breaks, a simple cat photographing device can be improvised from things you find in a bin, so you need not miss a moment of proving that you have a cat.
Just need a bloody microphone.
This may seem selfish and pampered, but cats can be very useful around the house. If Zara did not have a cat, she would have had to shred this duvet herself. Sir Elton John's cat, Paradiddle, has spotted a mouse. The mouse sees Paradiddle and pretends to be Sir Elton John playing his piano. But Paradiddle is not fooled. Sir Elton John is bigger than the mouse and has not owned a see-through piano since 1975. The Greek government installed this scratching post to draw out the growing feral cat population. The laser pointer in the tip means up to 450 cats at a time can be made to chase a red dot around the beach while they are tagged and neutered. Cressida is playing Doll's Houses with Marmalade. Marmalade cannot speak English, hear anything in the normal range of human speech, see things anything closer than 6 feet, or comprehend events in sequential time. God only knows what all this looks like to Marmalade.
Trippy as fuck.
What's this? Yeah.
Sonia has been sent to prison. She's worried about who will feed Moonwalk while she is not at home. Moonwalk is not worried. There are 6 other people on Paula Street who give him food every day. Mimi loved her cat, Mimi, very much. When Mimi passed on, Mimi took her to a taxidermist. The taxidermist was surprisingly affordable.
Oh, God. I see that coming.
The end.
I like that.
Very good.
Surprisingly affordable. It's going to be shit. Oh, dear. Nice one, Pip.
Good one.
Surprisingly affordable. Oh, dear.
Woohoo! 952. Whoa.
So close. So close.
That is, isn't it?
How was that? All right?
Yeah, that was good. Yeah. That was good.
It was great.
I definitely need to get new teeth, though.
It wasn't a catastrophe.
Good.
Oh. Dear, oh dear.
That'll just have to be cattle-dogged with the other one.
180 views. That's good.
Yeah. On that.
How you feeling? Oh, I'm feline fine.
Oh.
No,
I might have shielded in all the important service for you, Pip. So
thank you, much appreciated. Now just get those final. What am I needing? 58.
Are we going to get a launch or not?
Well, it still seems to be on. I haven't given up on it quite yet.
Where is it launching from?
Canaveral.
Oh, it's Cape Canaveral, is it?
Yeah. Couldn't tell you which pad it is, but yeah, it's launching from Canaveral.
Oh, they showed it earlier. Actually, it's
SLC 41. Apparently.
Yes, that's it.
But yes, we've just gone under 11 seconds. The countdown is still going. So,
is it at Spacecom? Space.com.
You say 11 seconds?
No, 11 minutes.
No, 11.
I was going to say
11:50. Sorry, 11:33.
I'm now showing 10:35.
Yeah, that'd be about it.
Yeah. There's always a bit of a lag depending on where you are in the world.
Okay, so.
So should
Must
we
admit
be watching the water tower or the rocket tower?
I'm waiting for one of these towers to take off instead. Hello, customs has been here.
Yeah.
Just standing there watching this rocket having its last cigarette break. Look,
lazy sod it is. Just one more before I go.
Are you going to launch? I'm smoking a fag.
A fag, yeah.
But I want the brown baby.
For those of you that don't know, what program does that come from, Farmer's Boy? For those that may not have seen it.
Was that still Harry Enfield?
Yeah.
Was that the Fast Show? I think it was Harry Enfield, wasn't it?
I think it was Harry Enfield, yeah.
Wayne and Waynetta's Slob.
That's it, the slobs.
Hi, and welcome to Call Me Wanker. Absolutely brilliant. I am smoking a fag.
Smoking a fag.
Waynetta says to Wayne, I want a brown baby. Everybody else has got a brown baby. I want one as well.
Yeah, all the other mothers on the estate have got brown babies.
So who's that supermodel he goes and knocks up?
Oh yeah,
what's
I
that
can't
bloody
remember her
name?
name. Yeah, it's right on the tip of my tongue.
Helmet Fairson?
No.
The
Before
black
that,
the black supermodel.
Really tall. Naomi Campbell. That's one.
He goes
That's the one.
and knocks up Naomi Campbell. Then she turns up with like 6 or 7 on them, and she can take a pic.
Yeah, which one do you want? I'll have that one.
Oh, it's when they take their baby to the hospital, and she says he's got a bit of a cough, and it's putting him off his fags. Oh.
Is it me or the Holden?
No, it's still counting down at the moment.
Yeah, no, okay. So at the moment we're at 8 minutes 12 thereabout ish, depending on lag, or 8 minutes ish. And at 8 minutes they'll actually go to T-minus 4 minutes and go back in.
Expected to continue the countdown to T-minus 60 seconds, and then make a final go no go call based on weather. So they're gonna take it right to the end and then see. I mean, they're hope springs eternal and all that, but they're obviously going to leave it until a minute and then say, yeah, we'll risk it or no.
So,
yeah, ULA tend not to take it right down to the last second, usually. No. But you never know.
So they've got high winds there at the moment, apparently. Not that you could tell from the cigarette that the rockets haven't, but...
ULA seem to always have this magic 4 minute count. They always have like a,
Yeah, it's always at 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, the vapor's blowing out pretty well sideways, so the wind must be blowing strong.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Unirock could go there. You can get his vape juice, can't he?
Yeah.
Jason.
Yeah, Jason. Yeah.
Jason, not Unirock. Jason.
Okay.
Don't advertise his show here.
Okay.
Yeah, well, they just said on the ULA website that they're experiencing high winds and light showers. So,
yeah, you can see on the camera they got splattered with rain.
Mm.
And they're doing the go no go now.
Propulsion, hydraulics go, low to water go, propulsion go, pneumatics go, locks go, LH2 go, house gas go, that's just an airborne go, ground go, facility go, RFFTS go, flight control go, GC3 go, operations support go, comms go, umbilicals go. Environmental go, red line monitor go, quality go, OPS safety manager go, ULA safety officer go. Looking good. Vehicle systems vehicle systems engineer go.
It's the range coordinator and the launch director we're waiting for.
Yeah, which will be the last one. Last one will be polled.
Mission director.
Anomaly chief go.
It's all go.
Range coordinator. Here we go.
They're all go.
Range coordinator.
Go.
Who hasn't got any further than launch director.
Yeah, no, it's all go. Casual. It's you're lagging.
Director.
Casual.
Go. Right. Okay. I didn't know I was lagging behind you.
Verified. Polling.
Well, like the blue touch paper at arm's
Say
length
go
and stand
pending.
back.
It's the first time I've ever heard them say go pending.
Yeah, this is bizarre, and this is one where the range is going to get a lot of questions, and ULA is going to get a lot of questions because it
Quick,
is
farmers
so
boy, what'd you do with that box of matches? Quick, hurry up.
So obviously violating
Oh, damn!
massive
Oh, bloody hell.
You can see the guy at the bottom there.
Has
He's
determined
just
it is
broken
safe
2
to
matches.
launch. How the range
Oh,
is
bloody hell.
Shit.
Like this is
All the matches are damp.
They said
Somebody must have a Zippo.
They said
Why did they build it on a
You know
hill?
what it seems like they're doing?
But that is not normal. You either get a go or no go. You do not get a pending. So how this satisfies
Casual.
safe?
Yeah.
Why do they build it on a hill?
How
Because
this
ULA
satisfies our
I don't know, to be honest with you. Yeah.
It's for observation.
Doing the go no
Yeah, probably, yeah.
It's out just fine. And they keep saying, this thing's ready to go, it's ready to go, it's ready to go. And it's the weather that's stopping it.
I was joking,
so-
the camera isn't level.
Somebody in their side chat has said, just put an
the
umbrella
rules
on
are
top.
written by
Yeah.
ULA and enforced by the range. So ULA
Oh, look, Travis is there taking
we're
4
gonna-
minutes.
The launch director
4 minutes.
giving
No, that's not
Gone
Travis.
past
That's
4
that's-
minutes.
They've
much
just
on
started the
weather
4 minute
is
countdown. ULA just did.
violation of the
There is
constraint.
Travis. It's a bright
is
sunny
not
day
normal.
there.
The range saying we're not going to give you an answer on this at your request just so you can get into terminal count.
ULA
is
are not great for
normal.
putting cameras on their
I'm
rockets
super
and things like that.
curious.
So you're going to see mostly mission
Procedures
control.
going on today that, at least for me, are raising a lot of questions.
Oh, Bandy's in the chat and the peanut gallery. Hello, Bandy.
And how
Hello,
they're doing
Bandy.
it. Also,
Hey.
no one's gotten out of their car, and we're still being told to get in our cars.
And it's T minus 3 minutes and
so-
just around
It's
T minus
actually
3
raining
minutes.
heavier now than it was at the beginning of the 10:13 window.
I'm going
and
to,
I can't see the launch pad. It's actually raining at the pad.
Oh, jeez. They've got a drone up. They've put a drone up, and we have drone footage. Because we actually saw the drone take off, live video from the drone taking off, and the drone is sort of
It isn't
flying
that
past
windy
the
then.
pad. We're not getting rain on the
T-minus
camera
3.
right now. Like we're not seeing the pad
Yep.
cameras get new rain.
No, it's
Well,
not.
maybe
That's
the rain
behind.
is between me and the pad. It definitely looks
Yeah.
like it's from. But you know
This
what?
is such a
Let's go ahead and
2
pull up
minutes
the launch
56.
Das, let's go
Is
ahead
that
and pull
behind
up
you?
the audio.
2
and just
minutes
listen to the
30
count at
mark.
because we're 3 minutes in. They're
What-
manually
what channel are
monitoring. We
you
know
watching
how this
then?
is going to end.
I'm watching
let's
ULA.
Just listen to the
Yeah.
count.
Yeah.
There's nothing else to say.
And
Until they
y'all,
announce
I'm
Okay,
obviously,
Pete.
I'm obviously lagging behind you,
Remember,
Peter, because I'm
the
watching
ULA
ULA as
video
well.
that we get
Yeah,
is
I'm
on a
watching
delay.
ULA,
I
and
just
it's
checked
too-
the delay, and it looks like ULA is
Well,
running
I'm actually
about a
sharing it,
second
so I don't know
delay
what
right now.
yous
That's
are watching.
normal. They're a big organization.
It's-
we run
it's
with
a
a
two-
10-second delay because we don't have a
2
lot of the
minutes.
overhead that they have. So when our countdown.
I'm
clock
showing
will
2
go
minutes
away,
now.
you and I
15
launch
now.
Alliance countdown.
Well, 2 minutes
I
now.
got a
15
minute.
seconds.
I got a minute. Oh, I did have a
Just keep
minute,
in
but
mind
they've
that,
stopped it.
This video that we're getting from ULA is about 30 seconds shy.
Oh, you had a
of
minute?
live right now.
Jesus.
It's not nearly
Yeah.
as
I'm down
fast as our
to
delay is.
150.
So I've got that.
I'm
audio
at 2
here.
minutes
And
now,
Chris,
Mark.
I'll sort of repeat some
Yeah,
things
well, I'm
back
at
if I hear
144. Right, 3, 1,
15
40.
minutes.
39.
T-minus 1 minute.
Now it's gone back to
47
4.
seconds. Hold has been called.
Well, that's
It's been paused.
because they're out of window.
Yeah,
been
scrub for today.
Yeah, not surprised.
So we're gonna hear that because of the delay here. I think Michael was listening to the real-time launch net.
Hold. MEQ liftoff ratio exceeded.
MEQ liftoff ratio.
Hold.
That'll be ground winds then.
Yeah.
Clock is
Yeah.
stopped. Clock is stopped. T-minus 1 minute, 40 seconds. All personnel. Into the recycle center.
Don't know what the launch window is for the second time.
Chris, get a
but
load of this.
they
set
might
the
not
clock
have one.
back to T-minus
They'll
4
scrub
minutes.
it. Most likely scrub for
No,
today. I'd
when
imagine.
you get into when you get into the terminal count after T-4, you recycle to T-4. So
Yeah.
that is the clock reset because that's the first step to save the vehicle. It in no way means we're trying to say we're out of window.
Right.
So that's it. Yeah.
LC prop 1. LC prop 1. Go prop 1. Go prop 1. Propulsion and hydraulic systems are stable. Roger. Roger.
Propulsion
So what they're
system
going through now
stabilizer.
is just steps to save the vehicle. As expected, this rocket is not going to space today. So what does that mean for our other launches? We have a window tomorrow.
Go flight control. Go flight control.
Flight control is ready to reset the clock.
Yeah, they're resetting the clocks and everything.
Roger. ALC, reset the countdown clock to T-minus 4 minutes. And
Oh, Red's made the right decision. He said he weren't going to bother with that one today.
Launch window from Yola yet, but based on
Yeah.
hazard zones, we expect a launch window around 9:14.
Roger.
Tomorrow. That is 13:14 UTC.
Gotcha. And so
13:14
that also means
UTC.
that the SpaceX launch is going to be pushed back, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And
So yeah. Sorry. Go ahead, Michael.
I was going to say the SpaceX launch for tomorrow had a high probability of unsatisfactory weather
LC
for
flight
recovery limits. So there's a good chance that the SpaceX
FTS
launch would not have
mode.
occurred anyway tomorrow
Roger.
due to recovery weather. So it's not a huge deal in that respect.
LC, LD on 1.
Go LD.
MD has directed a scrub for today. Please prepare and recycle for a 24-hour
So what
turnaround.
are Chris? What are you doing now? Are y'all going to wait?
There you go.
Start
I'm in-
caravanning back?
We're going to be caravanning back
Yeah.
here momentarily. Yes, you need to get off the phone and reposition the car accordingly. And since I'm not allowed to be on the phone while driving on Cape Canaveral Air Force Station property,
All right.
that'll do it for
sounds
me.
like it's going to be
There you
scrubbed
go,
for today.
Chris.
Then.
Again, thank you
Yeah.
so much.
Oh, it
Chris
is
has
scrubbed.
started
That's it.
getting the car
That was
set
the
up
window.
for
It's
caravanning,
missed.
driving out of there because he drove his
Yeah.
personal
Oh.
car over the ITO causeway. Chris, thanks for thanks for
ULA
setting this
just
up
said
for
they're
us,
scrubbing
and,
it for 24 hours too.
Ay. That's rough to go out there and have.
Oh,
Oh well.
Not to worry.
Yep, that's space travel.
what time will
Need
that
take
be?
up around the Villager tonight.
Does anyone know how to convert that to what time that'd be here?
You say 13:14 UTC? Hold on, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Now. Hold on. I've got the little app pilot open up now. Oh, damn. I'm not logged into Google. Oh. Unless somebody else could do it quicker.
At the moment, it's 10:25. There.
Thank you very much.
Well, that's
2 o'clock
that's-
tomorrow night, Terry.
That's
Oh, shit.
Eastern
Oh,
time, I think.
Yeah.
That's a little bit past my bedtime.
What's that, 2 a.m. for you, is it?
Yeah.
A bit late.
That's a bit late.
Oh, we'll be all right here then.
It's all your fault, Casual.
Oh, you'd be a good time for us.
Yeah.
If it does.
Of course, it's my fault. That's
Yeah.
all right. I'll take the fall for that one, Peter. That's all right.
Speaking of late, it's 5 minutes to pumpkin time, so I'm going to be going to bed, I think.
Oh, I'm going to from here, so you go if you want.
Oh,
to go.
okay. Well, I'll hang around and say goodbye then.
Yeah, we're
So you're
going.
going to turn into a pumpkin very shortly, Bippet.
Yeah, I do. It's
Okay.
quite scary. I start
Is
going
it-
orange like Donald Trump. It's really
Oh,
the
is
it
scariest
like
shit
this,
you've ever come
Pippa?
across. Sorry?
Does it sound like that?
Just don't talk like Donald Trump or anything like that, or inject yourself with any disinfectants or anything. Like that.
Don't turn orange.
No.
Yeah, yeah.
You
I
don't
won't
want to
go
turn orange.
crazy with the fake tan. It's okay.
That's all right.
Oh well, I'd like to thank Alan again. Letting me stream. Farmer.
You're welcome.
Flatterectomy. Peter. Pip. Mad.
Latectomy.
Pipit. Andrea. And Casual Spaceman. And Peanuts. We had Point and Laugh. Bandy. Colin. Ivan. Boggs. Oh, I remember there was a few other people. There was Fred, Ari Stewie. Roll up further, do
Dora.
Mira. Yeah, there was Dora there somewhere. John Stock. Okay then. Say good night, Peanuts.
Good night, Peanuts.
Peanuts.
Night,
Night.
Night, Brazil nuts.
Yeah.